stop chasing.
Try not to.
Thanks, brother.
Yeah, I'm gonna go see Bo Brown. All right. Good to meet you. We'll be right back. We're just gonna go see the new baby. All right, guys. It's a live stream. We are back. And storms are initiating right now already. We got Andy Coates in the car. He's back. This is the infamous Cole, Oklahoma intercept team, and Andy is back. Everybody say hi to Andy. Dominate that like button too, because we are dominating today. We have no choice.
So yeah, he got our chargers.
We left the Dominator back just because the door needs some welding, but also because it can cause a little bit of drama when we take the Dominator out. Everybody loses their minds, and on this marginal setup, we figure it's time to let the Dominator have a breather for a little bit. Bigger setups are on the way, late May into early June. We might even take it out tomorrow near Dallas. Andy, what are your top 10 favorite things about this setup?
The setup or the car situation today?
The setup and the car situation. Yeah, that storm does look good to our south.
Yes.
Keep an eye on it.
How long do we have on that?
I don't know. I was heading up to see Bo Brown, Blake Brown's son. I think
7 miles.
Yeah, I think that's too far.
Never it's too far for it to see, maybe.
Gotta catch him. Blake Brown drives pretty fast. But yeah, we got storms that are initiating off the on the Caprock and off the Caprock. We got Andy Coates in the car once again.
Hello, everyone. Tell us about the windshield, Reed.
Yeah, the windshield has definitely sustained some damage since this is off from those Texas Panhandle chases. Earlier, after the recent round of intercepts, we had the 2 intercepts, one in Missouri, and then the other one, obviously in Nebraska recently, which was probably the most insane tornado intercept I've ever experienced.
Nebraska?
Yeah, direct intercept.
Right.
Correct.
This area needed rain, though, Reed.
Yeah, they got a lot of rain, much needed rain here. Maybe we could shoot another ASLive too up in Panhandle. Dang, look at that one behind us.
It's the only clear window.
Storm back behind us is looking pretty good. Storm to the west is looking pretty good. Yes, we're dominating. These are our storms. We got the target storm probably is that one that's a little bit east of the Happy, Texas area. You can see it down south of Claude. Looks pretty good. And we're going to be headed up to Panhandle. I'm going to see Bo Brown, and then we're going to get back in with the swing of things here. You guys will even get a chance to see Bo Brown. And then we'll blast back south, right?
Tell us about Blake Brown.
Yeah, Blake Brown is a storm chaser friend. Grew up in the Texas Panhandle. He is the Panhandle magic himself. So Blake, you know, has grown up here, knows all the ins and outs, all the gaps in the terrain, of course. Like I do as well, chasing here for like 30 years now almost. But Blake is an expert, you know, he's been out here chasing a long time, just had a child. His wife, Brenda Brown, is a meteorologist, and they had a beautiful baby named Bo. And we're honored to be able to see the baby, and then we're gonna drop down and get the chase in.
The last time I saw Blake, I was bringing him gas cans in Florida for Dorian. I have no idea what town, of course. A million years ago.
Yeah, he was in Dorian chasing there, wasn't he?
I think he was with Bill Waddell. I think that's who I met up with.
Yeah, that one is producing some lightning down east of Happy, Texas. That'll probably be the storm, to be honest, that we're going to eventually be on. We're just a couple of miles outside of Panhandle, and we're about to meet up with Bo Brown. We'll take the live stream in, of course. is on, I think, Brian. Let me check.
Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is the setup for today, and thank you guys for liking and sharing right out of the bat. It helps us get to a good start. And thanks for watching our latest video.
Unit is on, sir. Yeah, we got a lot of storms that are going up in the northern Texas Panhandle into the Oklahoma Panhandle. Even a severe thunderstorm warning north of Guyman, but we're out here for the Panhandle magic. We need those easterlies that are pumping into the gap of the Caprock Plateau here in the Texas Panhandle. That's the basis of Panhandle magic, is the relatively complex terrain out here. Definitely looks like a sky that's supportive of tornado potential, that's for sure.
What's your history out here with tornadoes?
Oh, strong history of tornadoes out here. Yeah, I mean, I've been seeing tornadoes out here since I was a young man.
Really? College?
Maybe hundreds of tornadoes out here.
Really? Just in the Panhandle?
Yeah. Joel is from Elk City, just in western Oklahoma.
It's a very delicious restaurant there.
One of his favorite places to chase is out in the Texas Panhandle. It's just known for Panhandle magic. The Caprock Plateau out there, things
What
go
makes
crazy.
it different? Tell me that.
Just the geography. There's this large, tall plateau called the Caprock, and moisture can funnel into the gaps on the eastern edge of the Caprock. Storms can fire on top of it. The elevated plateau, moisture will kind of slosh out over top of the Caprock, and you'll even get better moisture on top of that elevated terrain.
What difference does it make with the incredible dry conditions they've had?
Well, we've already transitioned to an El Nino, and I've already had a lot of rain out here, so it's not as dusty as it used to be. It's a lot more green, a lot more rain happening out here, so yeah, we've actually had a lot more rain out here. Boy, I've got 3 lightning strikes in that storm to our south now. But yep, here we go. We're about to see the baby Bo Brown. And then we're going to be in chase mode, full blown chase mode after that. Look at that storm down there.
Hey guys, just a quick explanation. This is America, and there are a lot of people watching from outside of here. So welcome, international folks. I saw a few people from UK. Where's everybody else from? We have like every continent represented. It's awesome. But this is the area today. This is a slight risk. I saw somebody saying there's only a 2% tornado chance. That 2% that they give is 2% in this entire area. Every 10 square miles, a 2% chance. It's not a 2% chance that we'll see something. It's much greater than that. It's just saying any given space within 10 miles has a 2% chance of getting a tornado today. So I don't know the math on it, but we'll see. Anyway, so they are in the Panhandle of Texas right here, the great state of Texas. They are not in Dom 3 today. Whoops, let's listen to read.
Thing. Let's see what Blake says here.
At least he understands.
Hello? Hey, Blake. What's happening?
I'll just finish this up. So they're in the Texas Panhandle here, and they are headed. That doesn't want to work. There we go. So this is the storm that Reed was looking at. You can see it's outside Happy, Texas, which I think was a movie. And so apparently they're because storms are taking a bit longer to cook. I think they're going to stop by, see a friend's baby here. Could be named Chase or something like that. And then we're really off to the races. The Dominator 3 has like a welding issue in the door. It has several issues, so we just want to get it all squared away before we really keep pushing it. It definitely did its job on the last video on the channel, that Spalding, Nebraska intercept, which was ridiculous footage. Thank you again, Jaden Pappenheim, Jordan Hall, Sierra Lindsay, and Brian Allen. But anyway, back to these guys.
Time.
It's already 4:11.
No, to that area.
Say hi quick here. Yeah, I gotta get out there. I thought the baby was here.
Oh, we have a baby there.
Yeah, but I started the stream, but that storm is the cyclonic storm of the hook-like appendage. So
Which one?
that
This
one
one right
down
here?
there, the south one. Yeah.
Oh,
Let's look at your radar feed. Yes, sir. No,
right there.
load it.
oh yeah, right there.
It's an old image, I think.
Oh yeah, right there.
Yeah, it's just starting to intensify a little better. If it latches onto that boundary and goes that way, it'll be moving away from us. So,
Gotcha.
hey, Brenda, how's it going? How are you? We were hoping to see the baby.
He's at my grandma's.
Yeah.
Thank goodness.
Good to see ya.
Good to
There's the
see you.
stream. Hey there. Oh, Gizmo here.
Wow.
Can you believe he's 16 this year?
Whoa.
He's trucking.
Hi. You're doing good.
His name's Pepe Le Pew. Nice to
I
meet you.
think I've heard you on many of
Old Brandon.
Voice phones, yeah.
yeah, thanks for going after those copyright infringers for us.
Yeah, it's a lot of work. It's worth it.
Yeah.
Your video got stolen so quick.
Oh, God.
The
I
live
literally
stream.
put it
People
in.
just like jack the live stream.
Oh yeah, that's what they do.
I put your live stream in Rights Manager, and within like 5 minutes, I think there was like 100. I swear.
Wow. Just a recent intercept one?
Yeah, the
Wow.
Kentucky.
Ooh, nice dig there. Man, it's great to be back here. Man, it's been a long time. Look at the beautiful pines.
Yeah, those pine trees, they explode and our allergies take them.
Is the baby gonna be here tonight?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, when we get done chasing, we'll go grab them, or she might actually meet us.
You drive so fast. I gotta get a head start, man. You're gonna catch me.
No,
Mike.
you're good, man. you do what you gotta do. We're, like I say, we're just throwing this stuff in. I'm going to use the bathroom, and then
Yeah.
we're gonna head south to that
You
one.
need to use
Yeah.
the bathroom.
Love
But
it.
yeah, if you need a
That
bathroom,
was the
quick bathroom
south-southwest
break,
one,
go
isn't
for
it?
it.
Loves for like
That's not the due south one, isn't it?
You heard them saying a little bit how fast all our videos just get pirated and everything right away. So,
Potential to be great. So we'll just have to check and see see how it goes, you know.
Yeah, this is also Panhandle Magic. That's your new name too.
Oh, my name.
Yeah.
I don't do much.
You guys are both Panhandle Magic.
I'm the passenger princess.
Everybody say hi to Brenda Brown.
Hello.
Everybody say hi to Blake Brown.
How's it
Where
going?
can people follow your work?
Yeah.
Where can they follow your work?
Blake Brown Photography, either Facebook, Instagram, Twitter's Blake Brown WX, and YouTube's Blake Brown Photography as well.
Fantastic. All right, well, you'll be blowing by me here in a few minutes.
Yeah, we'll see you down there, man. Just drop down to Claude and drop on the downside of Claude. Don't be position.
Okay. Thank you.
yeah, guys, check out Blake's stuff. He's really good. So if you do a quick look up of his name, you'll see some pretty amazing images.
Oops. Let's get rid of that. Okay, Brian. Bo, the baby is not here.
So much baby disappointment right now. And every phone plugged in. That guy was a hero.
Okay, catch us. Don't push too hard, Blake. Don't push too hard. Just let it fall out. Yeah. Man, that thing looks great.
Oh, good catch. Got it, Texas Panhandle.
Starting route to Claude. In In half a mile,
Another
turn left
charger
onto
in here?
West 5th Street.
We got a bunch.
Freaking charger. Man.
There you go.
You want to see some sky? I'll show you some sky. How about a little more? How about a little more? Just got to keep the camera focused on Andy. That's the key.
Not this wind.
Turn left onto West 5th Street, then turn right onto Franklin Avenue.
There's some good sky for you. How about a little more? Okay.
Turn left onto West 4th Street, then turn right onto Franklin Avenue.
We'll pump out an ASLive in the path of this storm. I spent a lot of time here in Panhandle during the pandemic. I hung out a lot with Blake and Brenda then. Just 2020.
Just
Turn
for the
right
irony.
onto Franklin Avenue.
Just to make sure that I could access the Panhandle when peak season arrived too.
Oh, yeah.
We kind of banded together when everything was getting locked down and
At
all
the
those
next stop
border
sign,
checkpoints,
take a
the
slight right
Texas
turn.
border, and like all those rumors about closing down interstate travel.
Yeah, you do need to meet the baby then.
At the stop sign, take a slight right turn.
How about a little more?
In 10 miles, turn right onto State Highway 207.
Yeah, the general feel to the Panhandle magic. So it feels warm. It feels like something big is going to happen. Anytime you get low 60s dew points in the Texas Panhandle, it's going to go big. And that's just speaking from experience. And we're going to be dropping south. Look at the storm right Ryan. You can see the whole thing already. And yeah, we are going to have some trouble with these,
I'll help with that.
going around. But yeah, Andy's going to help a lot. You can see that storm. He'll be holding the phone out the window. But look at that absolute unit of a storm already. We're only 15 minutes from Claude. Here you go, Andy. Ready. Yeah, I had plugged into, unfortunately. All kinds of problems. Louis, there you go. Did it. Let's zoom in on that.
Right, so that there is a storm, that big thing right in the middle there. Everything else around it, it's just kind of scenery, but that big chunky thing, that's the storm they're headed to.
There it is. A little bit of Panhandle magic is about to begin. We're back in the Dominator 4. This is extreme meteorologist Reed Timmer, and we are in the Texas Panhandle for Panhandle magic. We expect all hazards possible today, including tornadoes. We've already got explosive supercell development off the Caprock Plateau. Little gaps appear in the eastern side of the Caprock Plateau. That's where the rivers flow in the canyons, and moisture will flow up those too. You get big moisture pipes that flow right up to the edge of the Caprock, and also those easterly winds can enhance the vertical wind shear. Capable of tornadoes. As well, we've got Andy Coates in the car. He's dominating already. Andy was part of the Cole, Oklahoma intercept team when we intercepted that EF3 tornado. We're in the Dominator 4 today because we're going to be deploying the infrasound sensor, the subsonic unit up close to tornadoes today. And also we're giving the Dominator 3 a little bit of time to recover and needs some new welding, needs some new compressors, needs a lot of fixes as well. So that's why we're in the Dominator 3 today. But looks like it's going to go big in the Texas Panhandle. I do wish we were in the Dominator 3, but we're going to have to do the best that we can intercepting a tornado today in the Dominator 4. Right, Andy? On it. Cracked windshield with it. Don't put that in my face. Too close. Get me buckled on. You gotta get adjusted. That's so good. And a good view of it. weather statement on our storm. Also, the storm going on near Childress right now. Look at that. Look at our target storm here. Just rocket ship. And you can also look at it visually. Look at that backside tower. Just wow. Send out a tweet for you, Brian. Oh, yes, it's a hazard. That's because we have an emergency situation out here. We should always be running the emergency. Let's see. There you can see our storm right there, right behind the mount. Watch the back side of that storm too, especially. You want to watch the back end of it? Look at the flanking line. Look at the back sheared anvil. Should be kind of a gentleman's chase today. A little bit easier. Might even blow the windshield out. There's like 3,000 cape out here. Plenty of instability and wind shear beneath that easterly surface wind. Yeah, so right now we are dropping south of Claude, almost to Claude right now, Brian. "3,000 cape out here, that's the thermodynamics. And we have increasing low-level wind shear too. And a lot of times out here in the high plains, you get easterly winds up at the lowest 2 kilometers, and then they flip around to westerlies in the mid-levels of the atmosphere. Andy right now is working on some navigation as well to get on this back sheared anvil. Let me show you guys what this looks like. Wow. Look at that back sheared anvil, Brian. Point that out. That is a back sheared anvil going up shear. So even though you have westerly winds, that back sheared anvil is propagating against the shear, against the grain. You can see the back sheared anvil right there. That's a sign of a strong updraft penetrating up to the tropopause and spreading out, glaciating. Guys, stay with us. It's going to be a big-time chase today. Dominate that like button. Share this thing. We're going aggressive today. Aggressive chase mode. Yes! See that storm? Looks good. Looks like a giant mushroom cloud. As you can see, yeah, so we'll be back in the Dominator, but this is the Dominator 4. Always remember that the Dominator is a state of mind and a style of storm chasing. It's not a material thing.
Gang. That kid was a huge help.
Oh yeah, he was.
I didn't catch his name.
Yeah.
Did you tell him thank you?
Yes, I did. Yeah, he fixed it all. Fixed the fuse.
the only way that stream's gonna keep going.
Wow, look at that updraft on the backside.
The cloud or the color difference.
Yeah, beautiful green with the blue. Blue. Yeah, so we're gonna bend around this road here. Seen a lot of tornadoes around here. We've seen like 200 tornadoes around this area, so we've seen a bunch of them. Yield clear, yeah.
What's the population like around these parts? Is there-
Oh, I mean, there's plenty of big towns in the Texas Panhandle. Amarillo's the biggest,
Right.
Lubbock.
Lubbock.
And then in between that, there's tons of small towns.
You said Lubbock?
Yeah, Lubbock's the South Panhandle, though.
That's Texas Tech, correct?
Yep. Amarillo's definitely in the severe weather zone.
First athlete that comes to your mind when you think of Texas Tech.
Hey, Baker Mayfield.
It's not Patrick Mahomes.
It's Baker Mayfield, yeah. Because he was a walk-on for 1 year. I think they were playing a little bit before he transferred.
Turn right onto State Highway
Big things got into that.
But no, it was Pat Mahomes first. Honestly, it was Cliff Kingsbury in my head first.
Ah.
Because he was, when I was in my 20s, he was the quarterback at
I was
Texas
trying to
Tech.
remember who the other quarterbacks were when I was growing up.
I don't remember him growing up. I only remember him when I got to OU.
6.6 miles. Turn left onto West
Look at
First.
that backshoot anvil, folks. That is it right there. That's a sign of a rock hard updraft, a very strong updraft when it propagates upstream like that. Watching the base. How's it going, Brian?
You think Saturday would definitely be in OKC, right?
Oh yeah, I promise. I give you my word. Might be at the Turkey Hotel tonight, though. The Hotel Turkey.
What is that?
They need to call and make sure that they have rooms there first already.
Sounds fancy.
It's been there since like 1905.
Oh,
Guys, we do have to have the windshield out occasionally on this, or the windows up, or I mean down, because we have no air conditioning in the Dominator 4. So we can get a little toasty in there, especially when there's sun shining. Even Andy, just look at how he's blushing. Look at his skin turning all red and everything. Beautiful. We're not sure if those are natural curls yet or not. How's it going, Chad? Storm Chaser Chad. He was a driver, he was with me when we were going to Rolling Fork, when we chased Rolling Fork.
okay.
EF4 on March 25? You know, May 12th, and obviously 2023, the big intercept. It's kind of along for the ride now. It's possible this storm may not go, too, you know. Question's better now. We may end up down near Turkey. Ooh, that's nice. Cherry flavor?
Okay.
So we got two storms, one here and one there. They're interesting. There's one. There's two. One. Two. Did you get those batteries?
I've got some right
Double
here,
A's.
but I didn't buy any. I forgot.
Where's the subsonic? Oh, it's right behind you.
I have what double A's on me though.
Going right down that river.
Hey guys, so just a little position update. So they are in Claude. That's their target. It's kind of a staging target right here is Claude. You can see that we got one cell over here and one cell over here. This one to the south looks like one that Reed was a bit more interested in.
Duro Canyon is a very difficult place to chase. It's like the Grand Canyon of the Texas Panhandle. You drop in there, you can't see anything. A lot of times when storms hit that area, you're in big trouble. Unless you can drop south of the Palo Duro, southeast, or around it. But a lot of times, the moisture likes to funnel right up the terrain, right into that canyon. See a base yet? Ooh, I see a base over there. Sir, could you show the people? Show some people. Yes, that lady. Target storm. See the split? That's the left split. That's peeling off the north. That's the right split. And that's what you want. The right mover is dominant here in the southern hemisphere. And that's why we're dropping south. Clear? No.
No.
Now it's starting to wrap. See that hook echo on the southwest side? Right there. Boom. Thanks everybody for dominating that like button. Wow. Dominate if you like tornado intercepts. Dominate if you just like dominating in general. Here, good.
Let's see. First try.
Now sometimes you have to kind of wiggle it. Ooh, we can see the base back in there, right? Looks like it has a lowering already. Got an inflow band. See the inflow band down there? Yeah. Storm's turning right. Well, Brian, I'm very sorry if we go through the Palo Duro Canyon. We are going to have big data problems. But look at that right-hand turn right after the split. It could also die, and then this one off further north, though, takes off, too. It's got a nice base. I'll tell you, that's a little wall cover tucked up against the range. Down on the south side of the range. Chandler, never stop chasing.
Damn it. I was muted.
Fairly high on it. That's a sign of how strong the updraft is.
This thing has like a touch surface that when you touch it, it mutes it, but I can't disable it. So I've just moved this entire thing all the way over. Sorry about that. But what I was pointing out was this is the storm, obviously. And it's starting to turn right.
I don't see the base yet. But I think the base is probably around the other side of that range and we just can't see it, but I guess that's already evaporated. That's the left split that you're seeing. The big storm on the other side of it.
Also, huge thank you to Martha Chandler for a $200 donation. We'll put that towards a windshield, obviously.
Trying to get around the other side of the storm to see if we can see that base. It's all about that base. It's kind of small though right now, very small storm.
No trouble.
Yeah. Still has a nice envelope of it. Expect a better base on it though. Might be a few different cells. storms are initiating in the Texas Panhandle. We've got a slight risk area. 2% tornado potential, I think, and less they upgrade. I don't look at the outlooks too often. I think it's this pipe of moisture and outflow boundary that is kind of from the southeast Texas Panhandle right up to Amarillo. So I think you want this pipe with an east-southeasterly mover into it. But it's possible that it could happen all the way up into Amarillo, too. What area are we now? Yeah, it's still Texas Panhandle, southeast Texas Panhandle, I would say. A lot of storms initiated northwest of Amarillo, too. Expect that storm to look a little better. There you can see our storm. Thank you, Martha Chandler. Good heavens. Thank you. Boom. Never stop chasing. Martha Chandler. That's our storm. Trying to consolidate here, but just have to see if that's possible. Panhandle magic. Echo tops are here to see if something consolidates. You see an updraft tower on that back side there, like that vertical line? Way in the back, maybe? It's like inflow, moisture might be trying to flow into that. Yes, no? What do you think?
I don't think it's gonna do it.
You don't think it is? That one will? Think that one will? I think this one might do it. Right? Alright guys, we're looking for
I guess so. Just a position check. So yeah, you can see on the bottom of the screen, right there, that has their position and general target. So we're in Claude. That's our target. This is the storm that they're looking at here. They're trying to look at it, visually and see what the likelihood is. But right now, there's just a lot of wind, so I don't think I'm stepping on them by jumping in here. But you could see this. This is these little tick marks. This is how fast the storm is moving. So this is 15, 30, and 45 minutes. This is 15, 30, 45, 1 hour. So you could see that this storm is moving a lot slower than this storm. But anyway, here we go. Back to them.
Yeah, we're right at the edge of the Palo Duro Canyon here. So that storm is going to try to go right into the Palo Duro, see? Storm's like out here, and this is the Palo Duro Canyon that runs northwest to southeast. That's the Grand Canyon of the Texas Panhandle. We could go all the way through it, but we'll lose signal as we go through, and we'll also lose touch for those storms northwest to Amarillo that have a chance. So So we're just gonna have to wait a little bit, but the moisture likes to funnel right up the canyon, right up to Palo Duro. It's very possible that could happen this time too. How's the charge on it? Good. Ooh, low. Yeah, it's okay though. Oh, yes. It does have a little flanking line on it. It's got a wall cloud. See that wall cloud in there? Right up tight. Suppose we should do it as live here, right? What do you think? This is the anvil blowing off, so seems like plenty of mid and upper level flow, that's for sure. Has a moisture pipe, look at that. A feeder band. See that little wall cloud there, Andy? There's a wall cloud, nice and tight. Updraft above it. It's the updraft above it there. Rain core, wall cloud, feeder band. What are you changing into over there? Whoa! Someone's bringing out the rain boots.
Tennis shoes in my life.
Wow.
I just want to say thank you very much again, Martha Chandler, and glad that you're enjoying your retirement and that you're enjoying our stream. And also thank you to Dustin Gray. Thank you very much, sir.
Little wall cloud. Yeah. Damn. That's weird looking. Probably just a walk.
So I just want to say that the thin part of the cloud that's right here, this thin cloud that's going off of the storm, that's what Reed's calling a feeder band. It's called a cigarette cloud. It's called a tail cloud. And it extends usually northeast of the storm, and it just feeds into the storm. So that's that's tail cloud, feeder band, tail cloud.
Nice little lowering on there.
Is it?
How are you?
Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
I know, since Florida, since yeah.
Oh yeah, and let's get a like rally, please, guys. We got 6,000 people in here. We only got less than half. Hit the like button. So please, let's get it. Let's do a like rally up to 3,500. Here we go. Think we got a little freeze there, but you could see there is a lowering under there. That's not a funnel. That's probably part of the wall cloud. That last image you just saw. We do have our connectivity box today, but we may be going. We're right on the fringe right now. but this may very well go through a canyon at one point today. So no, that was not a funnel, guys. I don't think so. No. I think that was just that was a little part of the wall cloud. If it was a tornado, Reed would be not. He would not be shaking hands right now. This is a weird lowering, though.
How are you? Welcome to the Texas Panhandle.
Nice one.
Oh yeah. So I'm going to the Palo Duro. Yeah, it seems to be getting.
Is the storm?
Maybe. Yeah, I wonder if it could be that Tangle storm. Yeah, wall cloud, I think. Scud finger. It's a pretty skinny storm so far, but if it can turn around, move into that.
Yeah, so you heard Reed there. I think because he's going away from the car, I'm telling him move back to the car to improve the signal. But that is you heard it's a scud finger. Scud is something that hangs off the bottom. A lot of times you see like rising scud. It's hard to explain what scud is. You just need to be like, that's scud right there. It's usually when you get close to a storm that's getting stronger and stronger, you'll see like dark clouds kind of rising up into it. That's scud. But here, let's do, while we're waiting for the signal to go, here's the storm, and it just went severe warned as soon as we saw it. That severe warning, that yellow box right there, that's what we look at. So if you're new to the stream, there's pretty much 3 levels of kind of alertness, which is the first one is when the severe warning is issued by the weather service. The next one, this yellow box could turn into a red box, which is a tornado warning. It doesn't mean a tornado is on the ground, but it might be. That's what they need spotters for. Looks like we have a better signal, so let's see if we can hear Reed's thought process here.
Yeah, the roads are hard.
Nah, he's a little too far away, but we'll keep his video up so that you know you're not missing anything. Wow, welcome all the new members, and thank you Donna Falkenberg, and thank you Miss Vicky, and thank you Frank Semi. Yeah, thank you everybody. And welcome to all the new members here. Here we go.
Just lost data here for a sec.
Blake was calling.
Oh, he was?
Yeah.
There it is, guys. It is severe. Oh, it is severe. They're from Portugal.
That's crazy.
See you guys.
See you.
Good luck. Hey, you guys, have a good chase. You too. Yeah, it is severe. I guess we could go after it. Got some rotation on it, too. Look at that. Yeah, made it back south of the Palo Duro, guys, so possibly a little easterly feeder into that thing. It's probably what caused the wall cloud. A little hook there, too. So I think we're going to blast through the Palo Duro Canyon, get to the other side. Brian, we might need you to kind of hang on to things here while we position.
Oh my God, your car!
Hi.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
You think we are lucky today?
Yeah, I think if we can get south of the Palo Duro.
Okay.
Yeah. Good luck.
safe.
Never stop chasing.
Oh, that's stop.
All right. See ya. See you guys.
I'm coming. Hold on. My people.
You're doing good.
You're doing great.
Yeah, it'll take us about 10 minutes to get through the canyon, guys. We might even have signal through parts of it, but yeah, we got to get through it, and that's what we're going to do. Oh, yeah, looks good. Look at it. Look at the wall cloud. Coming into the Palo Duro. Here we go.
It's gorgeous up here.
So yeah, you heard Reed that they'll be going through the canyon. It'll probably take them about 10 minutes or so. So the signal's not going to be great, no matter what. We have, if you're new to it, we have a box that basically takes 2 T-Mobile cards, 2 Verizon cards, 2 AT&T cards, and it just makes a one giant signal. Looks like we still have signal though. That's not a tornado on the ground. That's just that just looks like the lowering of the wall cloud, and it might even be a rain shaft too. So anyway, you heard them say that it's going to probably take 10 minutes or so for them to be going through this this canyon. We may see little bits and pieces of them coming through, but I don't know if it'll stabilize. Doesn't look like a canyon right now to me, but I don't know. Anyway, this is the storm over here. Let's stop animating it for a moment and we'll look at it a little more. Now, when we look at storms, for those of you who are new, this is reflectivity. This is just when you turn on the news, this shows you rain, pretty much. This is what this is. The next thing that we look at as a storm is maturing. So as a storm matures, it gets higher and higher, goes higher in the atmosphere, right? And depending on how tall it is, we kind of get a good idea of how strong it is too. So we look at this feed that tells us how tall it is, which is Echo Tops. This on Echo Tops is, this thing is at 40,000 feet right now. Yeah, it's at 40,000 feet, maybe even a little bit higher than that. So it's tall. It's probably going taller. If we animate this a little bit, you could see it bubble up for sure. Well, if it goes back enough. Okay, we don't have enough frames. So you can't really see it mature, but you do see a little bit. The smaller yellow area turns into the bigger level area. That's why the top of that storm kind of looks large. That's what we call an anvil cloud too. But it's, okay, so the third thing we look at is this velocity scan. And we're going to stop looking at this. And I actually like to show this on this program. So when we're looking at velocity, we first zoom out, right? So look at this. We're just looking at one radar site. We can only look at one radar site at a time. The apps that show you every radar site at the same time, you can't use those storm chasing because they're called composites and they're not as accurate. We need the real data, not like an interpretation of the data that kind of looks nice. So here is this is the whole range of the radar here, clearly. And then right in the middle here, we have the radar itself, this hole. And so this feed's called velocity. It is relative to the radar. All these colors this is moisture, wind moving towards or away from the radar. So green is moving towards the radar. All this stuff is moving towards the radar. Red is moving away from the radar. So really it's just a cloud kind of moving like that. And on this side of the radar, it's seeing it as green. On this side of the radar, as the clouds are moving away, it's seeing it as red, generally. So then, if we look down here, we see all this green. This is all stuff headed towards the radar. But then we see this red here too, which is some stuff going away from the radar. Actually, this is fine. It's not especially strong, but when you see bright green next to bright red, we call that a couplet. It's a little bit more prevalent. Sorry. A little bit more prevalent here. And so we see you also look for a hook on this reflectivity thing here. There's a little bit of a hook right here, but it's not like a strong hook. So this storm it's not super strong textbook, but it does have a severe warning. And so you can see there's a broad area of the rotation. We could see that this couplet is about 30 miles away from the radar. So it's not looking that high into the storm. This gives us a good representation. Yeah. Anybody who just came in, Reed's coming back in a second. They're going through a canyon and we'll be good. The reason Reed isn't in Dom 3 is it's a custom vehicle. It needs a lot of maintenance. There's welds that need to be redone. There's all sorts of like little things. And you just find these out as you use it and use it and use it. And then somebody else sort of breaks. Can I speak to the difference on radar between a smaller F1 and F2 and a bigger F3 to F5? Yes, that's a pretty good question. Usually, if you see a big area of bright green next to a big area of bright red, then that's like, oh no, that thing is strong. And so that could be F3 or greater. You can't really call a tornado. You definitely can't rate it by radar. You could get an idea you can get a general idea, but you can't rate it by radar. You can't even rate a tornado by visual at the moment. You need to do it on damage assessment, which is also a little flawed. In case a tornado goes somewhere where it doesn't hit or damage anything, you can't really give an accurate measurement of how strong the tornado is. Again, Reed will be back in a second here, guys. But in case you guys did not see, because we did a little poll before to see how many people had seen this. Stand by 1 second. If you guys did not see this video, which is new on the channel, this is I can't show the whole screen here, but this is the Spalding, Nebraska intercept. It is pretty epic. I'm just going to tease you a little bit with these drone shots. Yeah, it really does it no justice on this. There we go. if you haven't seen this video, you absolutely need to watch it. It's honestly, it's like the best video on our channel. And I would say put on headphones. Here we go. Looks like they're coming back. We'll just wait until it stabilizes a little bit here. Yeah, so, and again, those of you who are new, a lot of people were watching the stream live during that Spalding chase, and the live was pretty exciting. But, you know, you don't get to see everything during the live. And also, obviously, the signal is compressed. So we always do a 4K badass edit of our chases. It looks like we're pretty good. And we try to get that out the next day, if not, definitely the day after that. Here, let's go to them.
Here, I'll take that. Fitty. Wow, look at that. You can see the striations on it. There's striations. There's the radar. Ooh, it does have, actually has a hook on it. Believe it or not. Look, Andy.
There's really no property to cause damage. It's just residential.
Yeah, it's just a Palo Duro. Easterly winds into it. And that's the wall cloud. There's the rain shaft, striations on it. You can see a little bit of dry air entrainment. You can assess that using E-cape in the sounding, but it is leading to kind of a skinny updraft here. See if this will be able to fill out and kind of battle back against entrainment. But what a mothership. Severe warning. Nice supercell, wall cloud on it, textbook. You see that, Andy? It looks decent, doesn't it? It does. Get some more easterlies into that. We might need to launch the bird. Hey, there he is. Hey. Yeah, it did. Yeah. Here you can see our storm, and there's the skinny mesocyclone right there. There's the wall cloud forming. You can see the rain shaft as well streaming down. Looks a little bit skinny as we're getting some dry air entrainment into the updraft. That leads to a skinnier updraft as well. But maybe this base will kind of level back out. It's going to be running into the moisture here, streaming right up to Palo Duro Canyon. Base is getting a lot bigger. I enjoy it. There's Andy. Hey guys, how's it going? Oh yeah. Yeah. It could happen.
Where's your dog?
She's at my mom's. Yeah, she's 14 now. Gizmo's getting a little older. Yeah, so she hangs out at my mom's.
This thing looked really tight when we were coming down the canyon.
Yeah, it did.
For a minute there.
Yeah. Yeah.
This thing looks good.
I think there's a little bit of entrainment. If it could beat back that, I think we're going to be dominating. It's kind
This thing is literally not moving.
Yeah. Just feeding that moisture right up the Paladuro. Yeah. Just pumping it like a fire hose.
I think there's a good chance that this one produces.
Yeah, I do too. What do you think?
Looks pretty good. Oh, you streaming right now?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Panhandle magic, baby. You can't beat it.
There it is. State your name, first and last.
Andrew Justin.
Social security number, date of birth, please.
Yeah.
Where can people find your work?
Twitter, Andrew Justin WX. And then I'll have something published soon, but...
What is your research on?
Fronts and machine learning.
Fantastic. You're dominating. Nice.
It's getting pretty low.
A little stretching right there.
It'll be interesting if this thing moves east a little bit.
Yeah.
And then comes on the cap rock and stretches.
Exactly. Yes. Yeah. You can feel the inflow start to increase too. Bleeding up and over the Paladuro a little. Sloshing out. Or maybe feeding right up into it. Look at that.
Oh wow, I actually have a signal now.
Nice. Ooh. Yeah, radar looks amazing.
Got bit by a horsefly. Ow.
That usually happens if Reed just hits the button by mistake. The sudden cutout. But here, let's look at this. I'm sure he'll realize it in a second here. Let me switch this out. So yeah, this is starting to get a little hook there. That little bit. It was a little bit more well defined. There we go. They're coming back now. Check velocity. Not too much going on. But you heard them, there's a machine learning guy there. These guys know their stuff. I know they're gonna close by. There's a thing called cap rock, which is a higher ground. And so when a storm goes, the storm's trying to reach the ground. If the ground comes up a little more towards the storm, easier to set down.
Yesterday?
I did, yeah. I did. Boy, it's getting skinnier.
Yeah.
Guys, can I use the window?
Sure.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Forgot to hit record. Yep. I think I did. Nice.
There's the Echo Tops.
Oh no, I did hit record.
Echo Tops are also looking fairly.
Go, right?
What are we at? 5?
Yeah. I just wonder if something's going to come out of that cluster northwest Amarillo that we eventually end up on, but we'll see.
I imagine it'll congeal.
Yeah. It's kind of consolidated its Echo Top, but you could tell it's battling against entrainment a bit. Maybe that flanking line fills in more. We'll be off to the races. There's the flanking line, yeah. Nice bubbles, rain shaft's getting wispy.
Almost got a barber pole.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Charlie, we don't make tornadoes on demand here. This is a chase. Sometimes things take a while to develop. You just got to settle in, man. You got to settle in for the chase.
Oh, tornado one. Just kidding.
I didn't fall for that one.
I have to do it every time.
They did put a tour possible tag on it.
Oh, really?
Did you see that?
No.
Yeah, when they first warned it, it was warned for $50 and 60-mile-an-hour winds. Scroll down to the bottom, it says tornado possible. I was like, what?
Dang, it is getting a little wispy. It needs to ramp up fast or we'll be rocketing back north to the Palo Duro again.
Yeah, it's just a mess up there right now. They don't organize litter.
What do you think, Andy? What's that?
I just stopped feel this one.
Yeah. Uh-oh. It's got a little vault, though. Maybe it'll revamp. Look at that bubble on its backside. You killed it, Daniel. You killed it. Sometimes they can reinvigorate, though. Good storm, at least. Yeah, at least you captured the dissipation process.
I have to say something. She has to take off this because, but she has seen it. She forgets everything.
Okay. Okay.
It happens.
Yeah.
We drive 5 miles with these like this.
Oh boy. Yeah.
Yeah, this thing isn't terribly well organized, this storm. It is pretty, and you know, there's definitely still a chance on this. Otherwise they would have left. Yeah, there it is up there. It's pretty. I'll just go back to it for a sec.
See those bubbles reinvigorating on the backside of that storm, folks? There's the updraft. You're trying to eclipse the sun.
I need to get an interval meter for this thing so I can do a time lapse. I don't have to sit here and just hit the button.
I wonder if something will come out of that.
It's gorgeous though.
Oh yeah.
The contrast.
Yeah, it is pretty. Yeah, it could explode from this. Agreed. It was trying to expand.
Now it's creeping east.
Doesn't it seem like the entrainments are getting reduced a little? I like the flanking lines filling in back there to the south. I think we got a chance.
What?
Maybe that flanking line fills in.
Yeah.
A little less entrainment. Maybe it'll happen.
Yeah?
Yeah. It could.
I just want to feel the inflow.
Oh, yeah.
The inflow? Yeah,
Yeah.
nice, yeah?
Yeah, there should be good. Have you guys been out for a while? Have you seen all the recent tornadoes, or did you just get out?
No, we just
This week.
Yeah.
arrived 4 days ago.
Yeah, I think it'll still be good. End of May will be crazy. Yeah.
We hope so.
Oh, yeah.
Thank God's help us.
We're going off on the 25th. So.
Yeah, it is expanding again. Oh, go north?
No, we're going to Portugal back on the 25th. So
Oh, okay.
we want to get the bigger setups.
Yeah. You might need to extend.
Yeah.
Boy, I really tried there. See what happens. Maybe the southern one out of that cluster could also go.
Blowing out the pictures.
Yeah, so just jumping in. So this is the storm they're looking at. They're in Claude right here. Sorry, let me start over. We are here somewhere around Claude. This is the storm that we're looking at, and it's we'll see. However, there's all these storms up here, and in particular, this southern storm Reed was just mentioning could have potential too. So this is still the stage where we're still scouting, looking around. Again, this one could still do it, but as a backup, we have this, or if this one really takes off, we'll just jump on that.
That's the Blue Moose coming up there. Tops have come down a bit. There you can see the tops are down. Severe thunderstorm warning still. Tops are a lot higher on that one up near Stratford. Or the Delhart. Damn, that Stratford storm could be the one. Oh, that's Stratford.
Yeah, so Reed is talking about the Stratford storm. This is another severe storm up here. If we are in Claude, we are 70 miles from it, but it is moving this way. So we'll see if they're, they could be on it in about an hour if they decide to do that.
Oh, that's on in the back.
That's pretty. I don't know, Andy. We may have to go back north.
Check my phone.
Yeah, oh, we still may not. Not 100% yet. I love these shooting these dissipation time lapses though.
We'll go back when it stabilizes. Do we have any Portuguese folks in chat? As I was saying, these folks are from Portugal. They came out for storm chasing. That's a cool international vacation for sure. So anyway, this is again, this is where we are. We're looking at this storm, and this storm, and this one still has potential. So I think they're going to sit on it for a couple more minutes before deciding if they're going to jump on this one or blast north to that one. I wish I could make very neat arrows, but it's just very difficult. I want to be able to do... Yeah, just difficult. Here, let's see if we could hear them.
Oh yeah.
All right. So let's investigate this Stratford storm here while our signal is crappy. Yes. This is what we were talking about before. This brighter green next to the brighter red. Right here is like really red. But that's could just be kind of a little section or a radar artifact. What you look for is something really bright here and really bright here. And this guy has ears too.
Hope she wants a picture real fast.
Okay.
For the Portuguese people.
Let's
What
do
do you
it.
think about the storms and the...
Yeah, I think this one does have a chance. Maybe if it drifts a little north, the face is starting to shrink. And I think that's just a little wet. So, yeah. Portugal, welcome to Tornado Alley. Happy to have everybody out here. Never stop chasing. That's Frankie right there. Yeah. No worries, I'm Reed. Yeah. Yeah, that's Frankie. Reed. But I'm about to head north. So.
All right, waiting for the signal to stabilize here, and then I will be out of the way again. Let's animate this thing. See if we could see the rotation coming together. That's probably it. Yeah, there it is. See how at the end that brightness got stronger? That means the winds are increasing. Right there.
Man, everybody's got these perms.
Wow, oh wow, so much.
Yeah, so again, it looks like if we're going north, we'll have to go back through the canyon again, which means probably them out of service for about 10 minutes. But when they were on the other side, we had really good service. So we'll keep with them as long as we can. All right, yeah, it's going to start to deteriorate. So now you're starting to see, I think it's getting even stronger, our rotation on this storm. Here it is coming out of the, yeah, so that's a couplet right there. It's a broad rotation. It's a little bit broad. It's a little bit disorganized. Let's see if we still got him.
Which part do you want me to say? Payday or...
Yeah. Yes. Payday Canyon. Payday. And my ears are popping. Big things popping. Oh yeah.
All right, so they are in the canyon. They're doing the Death Star run here. So this is if we go reflectivity, this thing doesn't, well, okay. Sorry, let me back up. When looking at radar, you always want to look at how far away you are from the radar and select your sights. So you could see it kind of radiating out from there. You could even press this button and just see it. So this storm it's about 70 miles from the radar. So it's looking, the beams of radar are tilted. So they're actually called, this is like tilt 1, which is low. This is tilt 2. This is tilt 3. So if you're looking at tilt 1, it's as low as possible. If you're close to it. But if you take that angle and go 80 miles away, it's looking up higher into the storm. So tilt 2, you know you're looking higher into the storm. Tilt 3 is really, really high into the storm. All relative. Thank you very much to Blackhawk NZ, Lizzie Decker, and Gina K. Tank of gas, maybe. Never stop chasing. Thank you guys. Much appreciated. So anyway, so this is a look at the storm. It's not, let's see if we could see it a little bit better on a different radar. No, that's probably going to be the best radar. Yeah. So we don't see a very well-defined hook. Like basically, I'm going to just draw over here. A textbook supercell thunderstorm has like it's shaped like that, kind of. The tornado happens right there. That's the hook. You can see on this, it kind of maybe has a hook here. But we could also see where the rotation could be. Yeah, so you see that rotation is right by where that hook is. So that does mean that there is something, in the location of where a tornado would be that is rotating. Because again, this wind is going towards, this wind is going away, this wind is going away. You can see this is a little, yeah, I mean, this thing's a little bit sloppy, but it is severe warned and it is certainly rotating here. And again, the severe warning is this yellow box. If you're inside the yellow box, you get a, you get those alerts on your phone. This red box, if this rotation continues to get stronger and stronger and tighter, will probably turn into a red box if it gets stronger and stronger. And the red box is a tornado warning. So let's see how tall this storm is. This was the other thing we look at, echo tops, because the higher it is, the stronger it is. Basically, this is at 45,000 feet. You can see me sliding down here. You can see this light blue stuff is 10,000, 15, and as we go up in the colors, we see that this is at 45,000 feet. So it's a strong storm. It's a tall storm. And let's just animate it to see what it's looked like over time here. Yeah, it's kind of diving. And you can see how it's motion. It's kind of diving southeast here. Slightly, I guess east-southeast. That's what this is. This is the storm track. And storm tracks look different in all programs. In this program, this is how they do it. 15 minutes, 30 minutes. Oh, man, terrible, terrible. 15, 30, 45, 60 minutes. So the storm is moving at pretty slow. It's moving around 17 miles an hour. And we get a little bit more information on the storm. If we can, is this the one? Let's see. This is not it. This is it. Yes, it is. Yeah, this thing is moving at 15 miles an hour. The hazard is 60 mile per hour wind gust and quarter size hail. If you're wondering why the windshield is completely gone, you must be new. Reed drives into hail cores all the time, and I don't see much of a hail core on this. There's a little bit of gray here, and the hail core is just where all the hail is. So again, they were, where were they here? Wait. What am I doing? Whoa. Okay. Samsonite. I was way off. We were in, okay. Sorry about that, guys. If you didn't know, I'm not a professional meteorologist. This makes much more sense. Okay. It's when I hit the warnings, I went over to Alabama. Duh. All right. Here they are. They're coming back just in time to save me. Whoops, hold on.
Yeah, the storm died right behind us, and
All right, so you heard them all right, so now we are back in the great state of Texas. You heard them that storm died behind them there. So that was this storm. Whoops. It looks like they're back pretty good. We will fix their audio. Stand by. Right, so this storm is dying, so they are full send up here.
You can see our storms over there. Northwest Amarillo. To Claude, and then once we go to Claude, we resume west-northwest toward the big Texan steakhouse. North, oh my goodness. Thank you. Never stop chasing. I have to do that. Thank you. Deserve a ride in the Dominator, that's for sure. Storm west of Stratford, even though it has a very good circulation, seems to have decoupled a little bit. It's got a severe thunderstorm warning just west of Stratford, Texas. Keeping a close eye on that one too, but really I think it's going to be this one. It's already rotating northwest of Amarillo. That's the one we're going for right there, folks. It does have tornado potential. Just hope we can catch it. It'll be a beautiful mothership. Target just west of Amarillo is the one that we're watching for. The southern one of that cluster is starting to rotate pretty good. Andy is just dominating. Look at him. Look at how regal he looks right now as he's just dominating this day. Jeez. That hair especially. You gotta start doing commercials for that. Can you flop it around a little bit? Flop around the hair. There you go. Yeah. No, I'm serious. It looks great. You know that. But there's our target off to the left, right out of the window. Not moving very fast. I do hope we can catch it. You can see the one right in front of it too on the north side of Amarillo that's going. And we can see the updraft. Storm's also developing back behind us. But yeah, that one west Amarillo has got to be severe soon. It's not already. There's a freaking yellow box on that. It's rotating hard. Headed right toward Bishop Hills.
Right, so quick update. We are not going here. We are going to a much closer, stronger looking storm here.
Target storm just northwest of Amarillo. Team is fired up. Team is dominating. I think I get more creative as the chase goes on.
With your slogans?
Yeah. I'm just saying the same thing over and over again.
before I told it so.
You think we should have been in Amarillo already? I do.
We're gonna miss it.
If it happens in the next 40 minutes, we'll miss it. We'll probably get it. Probably get it just in time. We're only like 30 minutes out from it. I love
Starting
Amarillo.
right to Bishop Hills.
You gotta go to the Big Texan tonight.
In 7.3 miles, turn left onto US 287.
72 ounce here for you.
Tyson's like, man, I just saw your tweets about that guy that has the stiff neck. Kind of feel bad about that, but I didn't mean like his actual the neck, how it looks, but kind of just being a stiff in general. You know, those people are kind of stiff, control freaks. They like to control everything. Control their job, control their chase, control their wives, you know, control their video games they play, their little manicured beards.
Video games on your mind
After playing Pac-Man?
Shot.
Yeah, we played Pac-Man last night, everybody. And we were thinking about going to Top Golf, but we're all collectively so old that we were concerned about back pain, things like that, so we ended up going to an arcade.
That's all you have to do.
Storm, it's blowing up, see that? Now we're gonna close in on that so fast. Here's the chaser that has no idea what he's doing right there. Or it's an oil and gas. Nope, does not know what he's doing. He should follow Blast north, then Blast west toward Amarillo. Little Panhandle magic, everybody. Vortex Vacations. Hopefully I get in the right lane here. Thank you, sir.
Florida, of course.
I waved down you.
They're doing Vortex Vacation.
There, we're on Vortex Vacation.
That doesn't know.
Oops. Oh, I went severe. Just kidding. But it should be severe. It's already looks severe to me. That storm northwest of Amarillo, Brian. Circle that thing with your pen, your pastel, your colored pencil. Circle that thing!
It's hot here.
No pain, no gain.
Look, the birds on 4th Street.
Look at that updraft. We're gonna need potential to put batteries in the subsonic in the next half hour.
Ready?
Okay. Science is first. Remember, Andy, science comes first. Say that. Can you say that 3 times, please, back to back?
Science first.
Yep.
Safety third.
Okay, good. Science is first, safety third. Hey!
What's 2?
2 is never stop chasing.
Yeah, you know.
I mean, that's number 1. You gotta chase first. You can't do science if you don't chase. Gotta get out the door. Yeah, this is gonna be a big chase, Brian. Trust me, we're gonna close in on this thing. It's gonna be a mothership, probably rocket baseballs, little doodles coming down.
Finish off the windshield.
Finish off the windshield, end up in Andy's lab. He'll be deploying the subsonic sensor. He'll catch the windshield and put it back into place and then flex tape it.
Perfect play.
Yeah.
Should I be careful with the box cutter when I'm cutting that?
Yes. Yeah, so Jordan yesterday was doing flex sealing the back of the Dominator 3, and Brian dropped a box cutter and it stuck in his leg. It was sticking out. He pulled it out, started bleeding. He's like, called 911. So a fire engine came, ambulance, and
At the next stop
thankfully
sign,
it missed an
turn left.
artery, but that was what happened yesterday as we were trying to flex seal the back of the Dominator. See anybody? People have to be in the crosswalk, right? Yeah. Point 3, and then we take a left. You guys hang with us. Dominate that like button. Share the stream. If you know anybody that lives in Claude, if you know anybody that lives in Claude, share this stream.
Amarillo people need to be ready.
Yes, definitely Amarillo. If you know anybody that lives in Amarillo, share this stream. Claude's basically where we are now, but we're about to blast
At the
northwest
stop
of Amarillo.
sign, turn left onto US
I'll show
287.
you what it looks like now. Once we turn left. Clear, clear, clear. Perfect stop.
California
For
style.
20 miles, continue straight.
That was a perfect stop. You know that. Look at that rock hard tower there, guys. Look at that thing. We did the good old fashioned Texas Panhandle pivot. Texas two-step.
There it is.
We are doing the Texas two-step. We have turned it northwest. We got a rock hard supercell right now that is developing right in front of us. Mothership, probably. It's severe. This storm has gone severe, and it has rotation as well.
Just passed the Claude city limit.
Yes, it has rotation. Strong mesocyclone, everybody. It's going to be heading into Amarillo. Well, probably just north of Amarillo, but yeah, definitely moving due east. It has gone through a merger. I do think that this thing has a chance of producing a tornado. Share this stream. Definitely some big hail, potentially significant severe weather. This looks good, doesn't it? You see that rotation?
Oh yeah.
It's big time. Big time mesocyclone.
All right, so because we're focused on the shattered windshield right now, we'll just look, you and I will look at this Amarillo storm a little bit closer. This is, again, they are here. This is Amarillo. This is the storm. So if we go in a little closer. Read, focus. There we go. Back to them.
So hone in on that crack. There you can see the updraft, rock hard on it. Storm southwest of Stratford also looks interesting. But yeah, the one northwest Amarillo that we are closing in on, we're almost in the severe thunderstorm warning, is going berserk. Yes, you can see. just got a visual of that, what that storm looks like northwest of Amarillo. It has a very large wall cloud on it right now. It's severe. That is from a former co-worker of Brenda's that saw the photo and looks quite significant. That's the storm that you're looking at as well, right in front of us. And we're closing in fast. We should be on this thing in about 20 minutes. We'll have business. Again, this storm has a severe thunderstorm warning, but it has strong rotation, a very healthy mesocyclone. And as we get closer, you're going to see that mothership structure start to evolve. We could almost make it out already. Look at this, Andy. Yeah. We can already start to see the structure. You're going to want to shoot this with that fancy-ass camera that you have. Some fancy pants is going to want to shoot this.
Does that deserve a panel?
That thing, guys, you can already see the tower, how it curls up toward the anvil. That Bishop Hill is typed in, but it might end up going due north out of Amarillo. Moving southeast now toward Bishop Hills. It is heading only about 15 minutes or so, and we should be able to make out more of this storm. We're coming in hot, everybody. Be sure to share this stream, dominate that like button. We want Andy and I to intercept this thing. You might need those batteries in there, sir.
I'll get it ready here. Look at this.
We're gonna need those batteries.
Looking good, huh?
Yeah.
I got you here.
Oh yeah, just the right now is getting the batteries in the subsonic sensor. We're also going to be using the Skyballs app from Mark Simpson. That's going to be our science today, but there's the subsonic. Just in case there's a tornado, we are going to be deploying on this again. Jason Spin on Twitter. If you want to be interested in the Skyballs app, if you're interested in some of that science, you can reach out to Mark Simpson on Twitter.
In 10 miles, merge onto I-40 West.
There's the storm as we approach from the east. It's like a pretty highly tilted updraft. I bet it's a lot more vertical right up near this thing. Oh, look at the hook on it. It's going nuts. This thing's gonna go tornadic. Yeah, I assume you can see that hook on there, Brian. Major hook echo, tons of lightning, storm's going nuts. Probably just has to reach down to that intersection.
There you go, you're lit up.
Nice. Thank you.
Yeah, guys, looking at this a little bit closer, this is that hook that we were talking about before. There it is. And let's see. Okay. There's the hook we were talking about before. There's even, you can see this little whiteboard in here. That's the hail core. So there's some hail on it. If we go on velocity, I'm sure it's rotating. It is. It's a little broad rotation now, but if this goes towards tornado, then you'll see this area get tighter and closer, and all this black stuff here is radar artifacts. Those are like, you have to learn to ignore some stuff on radar. But anyway, let's Wrong.
Oh, yeah.
Strong hook.
Oh, frick, yeah, look at that. See the base wall cloud right up there on the horizon. See it? Right above the ground.
Oh, yeah, wow.
Look to the right of that. Let's see what that is. Is that something on the ground right there? Or lower? Or maybe a dust swirl. Boy, you can already see the wall cloud. It does not have a tornado warning yet, but it'll be coming soon as a large hook echo through that anvil. Cloud. Wait, those bits are good. What's that this? I just want these. See the wall cloud there, just to the right of 40.
You guys look at the top of that screen up there. You see that, like, at the very top, you see this kind of like half circle. That's the anvil. That's the top of the storm. That's what we're looking at on the Echo Top feed. So that is this feed up here.
Yeah, you can see the tower wall cloud underneath. It did cycle a bit. I'm used to driving the Dominator. I looked down and we're moving way too fast. Yeah. Look at that base. You can see the wall clouds. Thank you, Brian. 3 miles shy of I-40. Look at that hook, like appendage right at the end. Nice looking storm. Looks like it's even trying to split again. A lot of lightning on it.
In 2 miles, merge onto I-40 West.
See the wall cloud underneath it? Rock hard tower too. And you're gonna watch this thing just get sculpted. Watch it gain more and more structure on it. Trying to get that left of the little crack. Did not.
Continue straight, then use the left 2 lanes to merge onto I-40 West. Use the left 2 lanes to merge onto I-40 West.
All right, we're getting on to 40 West. There's a really good chance this windshield ends up in our laps. What do you think?
I think it just from the drive down here, it doesn't need any handling.
In 11 miles, take exit 66 onto Wolf Lane Avenue toward Mill Street.
Hey, we're still down.
There's your big Texan. There's your big Texan.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly, do you think you could eat a 72-ounce steak?
No. No way. You'd have to train for that, I think. Ooh, that's a nice lowering. I had to cycle. Yeah, so catching up on it. Still severe. Looks like it's going through a bit of a cycle right now. We are in Amarillo. Headed west through Amarillo. And then we head northwest toward Bishop Hills. Probably don't chase the southernmost one, of course. Just want to get through Amarillo first. Good cycle. It's going to cycle again like they had that hook reach out, pull back, hook will reach out again. What a base. Oh yeah, looks good. Oh, there you go. That skyline. Wow. Thought I was gonna be good, but it's not good. Boop, 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 boop. Ooh, I'm getting tired?
Let's save it for when we need it.
Okay. Take it slow here. Until we get through downtown. Ton of roads up there. .2 miles.
In 2 miles, take exit 66 onto Wolfland Avenue toward Bell Street.
Oh, Texter.
What's that?
That's just barreling down. Oh, he's chasing it. New 7.
On the hunt.
Yeah. Pretty good up there. Stormy.
It's really pretty with the light coming in too.
Exit 66. Here we go. There's a river, so we're gonna have to navigate that up here.
Right, guys. So you see a hook there, and then it disappears. Hook there, and then it disappears. I'll go to read. One sec.
And we'll probably get to that east-west road and decide, do we want to punch northwest for an aggressive intercept, or do we want to track it? I do like how the forward flank is pivoting to a more east-west.
Take the exit, then turn right onto South Bell Street.
So basically, as storms try to set down a tornado, sometimes they'll develop a hook and that won't work, and then it'll cycle and it'll try again and it'll try again. So we'll see. We're gonna, I'm sure, see another hook here in just a couple of minutes. So watch for it on the radar. I'll leave the radar up so you see if you could see the new hook developing.
Well,
At the light, turn right onto South Bell Street.
Clear.
Red light, camera ahead.
Okay. Got me.
oh wow, look at that.
What? The storm?
Yeah.
All right, guys, we are going through Amarillo. Getting up to the northwest side of Amarillo, then we're going to either go aggressively northwest, back south, back north, or just shoot up 287. Subsonics, ready to move. It's trying to cycle again. See that little hook that's coming out? It's trying to wrap that back around. Then I'll have to reach out into that nice air. Big hook, a big hook-like appendage coming out would be what it takes. It cycled, failed, punched out a little. That's the RFT forward flank intersection, and then bang. Ooh, it's a beautiful storm, isn't it?
It is. That's what I said. Yeah.
I want to shoot a prolapse of this. You gonna shoot a prolapse of it?
Let's see what happens.
I don't feel strong enough about it yet. You?
Yeah, I feel pretty strong. Once you come around this corner, I think you're gonna
Change my tune.
crap your pants.
Which one do you think I'll do first? Change my tune or grab my pants?
Both at the same time.
Oh, shit. Here comes that over there.
It's not a wall cloud.
Starting route to 30
Oh, look at that wall cloud.
Tesco's
We
Road.
gotta shoot that. Are you kidding me? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Look at that. See how low that was?
Left lane to continue onto West Amarillo Boulevard. Then turn left. At the light, use the left 2 lanes to turn onto Tascosa Road.
Guys, we got a wall cloud here northwest of Amarillo. Look at that mothership. Oh. You're supposed to jump here. It's tornado warned. This one tornado warned. Just gotta get around this bend. 5.4 miles up, then we take a right. See how low that thing was to the ground?
In 3 miles, turn
We're ready.
left
We might
onto
need to get my
State
drone
Highway
out.
335
Hope I didn't leave that controller in the Dominator 3.
I got mine too if you need it.
We got subsonic ready to go. We got a tornado warning. Share this stream if you know anybody in the area. Damn.
Every red light.
Yeah, guys, there is the new hook reaching out just where Reed said it was going to. And so this storm is tornado warned. It's outside of Amarillo. So this software is not showing any towns in the direct path. But if you're in Amarillo, you should be definitely paying attention to this storm. It has a tornado warning. And it is moving at 18 miles an hour. Anyway, back to them.
Gotta get around this corner. My back circulation's very low, Andy. Very help. Shoot this. Is it on the ground? The dirt under that? Dog's asking for a fresh. That's like,
Yeah.
that might have vortices on the ground. You can't tell if it's rotating very hard, can you?
I can't at all.
tornado warning has been issued for a storm just to the northwest of Amarillo. Has a very low wall cloud moving off to the due east, and it has cycled already a few times. And we are heading off to the northwest to intercept this storm. It is moving due east and could turn right toward the North Amarillo area, passing just to the north of Amarillo. A very dangerous storm, mothership structure. As I'm getting a little bit closer, I'm starting to see some rising motion on the right side of the wall cloud, and I do believe that this storm has the potential of producing a tornado, hence the tornado warning that has been issued already. And that storm is moving toward North Amarillo, 287 as well, just to the northwest side of Amarillo. The storm will have to turn off to the right to impact downtown Amarillo, but it is a very dangerous storm right now with a low wall cloud headed toward North Amarillo. Got that for Doug. Thank you.
We'll shoot a good one too up here on
Take a
this.
sharp right turn onto Milford Drive, then turn right onto Cukie Hill Road.
Yeah, we're gonna have to turn around here eventually. I just want to get a view of it.
Starting route 7.
So I think we can get it right around this plateau. I think we'll see it.
It really does.
Is it on the ground?
I don't have visuals of the ground. Hey, that's with it.
Dang, look at that. Storm just to the northwest of Amarillo. You can see it has a very low wall cloud that is almost on the ground right now. Right? Well, indicative of a very strong mesocyclone. And this tornado warning extends east all the way to the north side of Amarillo right now. You can see all the formations above it. And it's possible that that wall cloud already has a tornado in progress. It's very low to the ground. We're just a little bit too far away to be able to assess the helicopter watching the drone though. See if that is indeed a tornado in progress. Very large hail as well. So this one's Did we do one?
We can go. We can hit one more
It
spot.
might be on the ground.
Yeah, I don't want to miss it.
It's hard to tell. Boy, there is rapid motion in there, though.
Let's get around this corner a little bit.
I can always launch the drone.
Should have seen it about 15 minutes ago. It was trying to lay one down.
Yeah, we were on it.
Were you?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we've been on it for a bit, man. Looks pretty good right now, too.
Thinking about hitting the Dumas Highway?
Yeah, eventually. Is that on the ground, Andy? I'm gonna try to launch the bird. I think so. It might still be in the... Yeah, I think it's still in the Dominator. I don't have it. Just gonna have to get aggressive with it.
You think it's worth getting mine out?
You have one?
Yeah.
Ooh. I think so.
About a half mile that way. You got a wait for your shot.
Yeah, come on in. Which way? Nice.
On the left.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I don't want to go behind it either, but thank you. Thanks so much.
Good luck.
I think that's on the ground,
Proceed to the route.
isn't it?
I just can't tell.
Proceed to the route.
Third, right there. Yeah, I think you should launch the drone. Let's get a shot of it. Hurry. This might be on the ground.
It's definitely
Pretty tight. Yeah.
it's gonna take a
There it is. Yeah, now we gotta go east.
How long do I got here?
Oh, we gotta definitely launch.
Pretty soon.
That's a tornado, Andy. That is a tornado. 100% chance. Get your bird in the air. Pretty sure it is. I think that's a cone.
Dr. Tim.
Hi, how are you? I think it's on the ground. Got a horizontal vortex feeding in. Possibly. Yeah, that's a tornado, Andy. Fly as far as close as you can to it. I think. It's gotta be. Can you launch soon?
All right, guys, we're coming back in a second here. But you heard Reed, there's possibly a tornado on the ground there. We don't 100% know, but Reed, well, I think Reed did say 100% at one point, but here, we have our picture coming back here. We'll see the drones going up.
All right, then we should just go. Yeah, I think it's too far away. Can't point to the right a bit.
shaking so bad.
On the gimbal.
Okay, we'll just have to go around it. That touchdown up there? Looked like that was a tornado. Wow. I think it was. It's hard to tell though.
That northbound out of Amarillo, it's headed right
Yeah, we're gonna take that. Yeah.
Nice, I can get pictures.
Thanks, man.
Eddie Walters, nice
Have
to
a
meet
good
you,
one.
man.
Nice to meet you.
Good luck out there.
You too. I think that was on the ground. Hard to tell though. Sure looked like it. Hard to tell, but.
Turn left onto Tascosa Road.
Yeah, I think that was on the ground. Don't you?
It's just so hard when you can't see the ground.
Yeah. See what it says. See what the warning statement
3.1
says.
miles. Turn left onto State Highway.
Guys, if you're just now joining us, we are outside of Amarillo, Texas. We possibly saw a tornado. Let's see here. Holy crap, what a view.
Going to be soon, though. Sure it looked like it from our angle. Dang, look at that. Look at that thing right in the middle. Amazing storm. That's almost quick, sorry.
Hit your cord.
What a structure, you see that?
Yeah. With that together.
Turn left onto State Highway.
Yep. All right, 1.6 miles, then we take a lap. .335 north. You know we're gonna get a tornado today, don't you? Damn. All right, get as close as I can to it. Take a left up here. 0.8 miles. Okay, nice. That gimbal, I hate when that happens. That doesn't happen with the Mavic 3 though. I left my controller in the Dominator 3. Here we go. fire up here. That probably was on the ground, but that was a rotating wall cloud, that's for sure. Rotating. I don't see any tornadoes down though yet. It could have worked there on the back side of it. It's like a new lowering on the front side now. All right, guys, we are on a tornado-warned storm here northwest of Amarillo. Could be something buried back behind it, but it's hard to tell. Side. Definitely see it here.
Turn left.
Yeah, we're about to turn north on 87 and then cut in front of this supercell. Andy's ready with his drone. There he is. Ready with his drone.
Ready.
All right, intercept mode is activated. We got the subsonic powered up, connected to GPS, and we are about to head tornado warning storm north of Amarillo. Mother shipping out.
At the light, turn left onto Dumas Drive, then keep left to merge onto US 87 North.
All right, they'll be back in a second here. This is the storm. It is kind of a mess right now. Let's animate it. Yeah, it kind of got hit from the back. Watch right here. It's getting hit from another storm going up right now. Sometimes when that happens, it's called a cell merger. All right, hold on. All right, real quick, what I was saying about that. So you see this right, boop, right there, right, boop. This storm kind of bursts into existence and starts hitting it from behind. That happens with the cell merger, so you can expect this to be a little disorganized for a few minutes, and then a lot of times it'll just kind of take that and then keep going. But it disrupts things for a few minutes usually.
And dirty. Now we're getting closer to it.
Early too late.
Yeah, you can see it through there. Oh yeah, it's trying to wrap. Wow. Pan all the way that way. Jeez. Get it home. Trying on that back side.
Yeah, guys, let's please get a like rally to help us to grow. More people will see it. So we have almost 11,000 people in here. We have less than 6,000 likes. Let's get to 7,000 likes, please. Very much. Thank you.
Wow. Oh, that's moving toward us, and they want to deploy here. Okay. It's trying to produce.
It's trying hard.
Yeah. I need the GPS position here. We get the deploy app. Oh, yeah. It's trying to produce. Oh, yeah. It's trying to happen right there. Yeah, we can. Okay. I'm going to set this out. It's trying to produce, I think, again. All right, I'm going to deploy here, guys. It's trying to produce, Andy. Hey, I'm gonna go deploy at this telephone pole over here.
So right now, Reed is placing down the subsonic sensor. So that's the sensor that listens for the hail roar, but is also capable of reading the pressure falls from tornadoes.
What do you think? Yes. Okay. It's trying to happen right there, Andy. Turn my head around. We are standing in front of a tornado born supercell just north of Amarillo, a rapidly rotating wall cloud that is about to become a tornado. You can see the differential motion. That's the RFD that's starting to wrap around the inflow band of this storm. This storm is definitely about to produce a tornado, or coming very close. You can see the rising motion as well. The inflow bands that are feeding in north to south as well. That's the horizontal spin feeding into this low-level mesocyclone and then getting stretched by the powerful updraft. And you can see the pressure above too. That is a striated updraft that shows very strong rotation up there that accelerates the updraft, and you can see the convective wall cloud forming below. The tornado is about to form right behind me, right behind my hand. Look at the left to right motion. A rapidly rotating wall cloud is in progress right now, and I just deployed the subsonic sensor. This measures infrasound and also microbarometers, micro pressure measurements as this wall cloud is about to produce a tornado. So we're about to get yet another scientific data set supercell just to the north of Amarillo. A very dangerous storm is in progress, about to cross Highway 287. Thanks.
Coming back in a second. I'm sure he just hit a button. But yes, that is that's definitely trying to put down a tornado. You saw that reaching. Here we go.
Yeah, I'll point out features, Ryan. 1 sec. Just got to take a picture, too, of where we deployed. Yeah, we're about to have a supercell tornado north of Amarillo. Rapidly rotating wall cloud. Left to right motion right in front of it, right to left behind, wrapping up, and then above, look at the pancake stack structure. Incredible structure above, and this is likely going to produce a tornado. Look at the rising motion as well on the east side of that wall cloud. You can definitely see the rapid spin.
All right, signal's going to come back in a second. But yeah, I mean, that's quite a structure. You have a front row seat. Please hit like if you haven't. If you're not subscribed, why don't you just hit that button? Not a big commitment. You'll know when the next chase is, which could be tomorrow. Here we are, we're back. Well, I'm sure the audio isn't right just yet, but the image is starting to come up. We're coming back. We're coming back. You won't miss anything. All right, so it looks like there is a new tornado warning box here. Here it is up above me here. This is a long hook.
We're just waiting for tornado form here. There's the convective wall cloud right to left happening.
Coming back in a second here. We have a good record on this stream of not missing anything, even though we do have some interference sometimes. Knock on wood. Here we go.
Rising motion. There it goes, guys. Look at the funnel in the middle. Point to it. Point to it, Brian. Might wrap all the way around that wall cloud. It's not on the ground yet, but it is trying. Wow. May just push out. Who knows? We saw strong southeasterly winds, strong inflow into it. Oh yeah, still rotating. Pull it back. Look at that. The mothership structure above. Look at that. Big inflow bands feeding in. Streamwise vorticity current. That's the horizontal spin that's feeding this circulation. I thought it was going to happen right there. It may try to consolidate over this portion. Still left to right motion on this side, or right to left. The other side. Hi there. Yeah, you might get into some big hail up there, though.
You don't know what to do.
Yeah. It looks like circulation's sliding to the southeast, so
We're not from here.
you probably have some big hail in front. Try to get south to downtown Amarillo really quickly. If you did that in the next, minute, you'd probably be okay. Just try to turn around.
Kansas.
Yeah, I know, but
To be 3 hours that way, so just wait like 30 minutes.
yeah, you can't, except the circulation's coming at you here, so it would definitely be safer, I think, just to get back to downtown Amarillo for 20 minutes and then go to, especially if you don't like hail. If you don't it though. Okay.
Hey,
Hi, how are you?
Aussie storm chaser.
Nice.
How you doing?
Hi, good to meet
Selfie?
you. Sure, no problem.
All right.
Yeah.
What about in front of this?
Good.
All right, thanks,
All right,
man.
thanks, yeah. Good to see you
It's
guys.
gone outflow, man. It's just gusting.
Maybe, oh, it has, yeah. Yeah, it could. I can see a cycle again, though. Looks pretty good.
Past you, we're back.
Don't track read down from the stream, please.
Yeah. Nice. So good to see you guys.
Yeah.
Have fun chasing out here.
Yeah, we work for the. Education for us.
All right. So don't worry. It still has not set something down. If it did, the audio we'd hear would just be scattered screams, robot distorted screaming. So we're not missing anything. We're staying on it. It's because Reed is so far from the vehicle that we're getting it. So he needs to go that way, and our signal will improve. You can see a little bit of a hell core there.
There's a new convective lowering trying to happen. I'm wondering if that circulation back behind could try to produce. You can definitely see a big rain blob starting to form, rapid spin as well on the front side of the supercell. It looks like there could be a circulation trying to form back in that rain. That's an interesting area to watch too, as a lot of that streamwise vorticity current is trying to flow into the back of that rain, trying to look to see if there's a rain raft circulation in there. Probably just about to get blasted though by hail. Yeah, it feels like it's outflowing. Sure did try. There's the tornado warning. It's about to barrel into us here. Oh yeah, look at that. Tip of the hook.
So one thing you just saw Reed was about right here. Okay, it's a wall of wind. It's not moving that fast, but if Reed stays outside, you'll see it suddenly get really windy, or pretty windy, in just a couple minutes, because all this wind is moving towards the radar.
And then we'll get it once it passes. It is punching out a bit here. You can see the RFD begin to bulge out. That's the outflow. And we're going to watch for a new wall cloud to form up there. Yep, there it is. Look at that convective conveyor belt. This is where we'll want that new circulation. This is where we're going to be watching that to form next. Looks like there is a little bit of spin up there even. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. If that was Daniel Shaw, he's cool.
I think it is trying to cycle. Look at that hail blob right there. Jeez. Nice. Wow, look at that. So the storm made a valiant attempt at producing a tornado, rammed with rain here, and caused circulation off the speed. The cycling process is happening. Effective as well.
Right, so just to explain, so the storm tried to set down a tornado. Now it's going to cycle again if you were on before. So you'll see, let's see. Where is it? Here it is. There's it. Yeah. Let's see it one more time. Turns right hard right there. See, boom. And you see a couple different hooks. There were like 3 different hooks if you look really close. I wish I could go frame by frame on this. 1, 2, 3. So this is like the 3rd hook. So you're this hook that you're just watching probably going to fall apart a little bit, and then a new hook is going to organize. You know, it seems like each time it does it, it gets closer and closer. And Reed really needs to get closer and closer to the vehicle so that its signal improves.
Definitely see some spin right here. Crap. Yeah. Nice. Circulation. Nice cinnamon bun there. Now it's probably going outflow. Feel it?
me the hook is going to pass it over us. Wow. Yeah.
So if you hear that, that's the wind that we talked about, that green blob on the radar. That's the wall of wind right there. That they're just probably about right here.
That's trying to do some good stuff there. Well, oh boy, just got hit there. Tornado warning extended. Wow. That's trying to wrap south of us even, isn't it?
There's the hook passage, yeah.
And really an amazing angle.
Hey, hold the stream, I better get there.
See all that?
Okay. Got it back. Got the subsonic, buddy. Just ran and recovered it.
Supersonic.
Yeah, got another data set. Note the time, please.
Good.
Yeah. Yeah, tornado warning extended. Look at this. Tornado warning extended. Had an attempt north of downtown Amarillo. And it is heading in the general direction of the Browns. Blake and Brenda's in Panhandle. All right, let's figure out what to do here. Look for a tornado too off to the east. See one, let me know. Yep. Real quick here.
Okay, so you can see the new box here. This is the new tornado warning box. They issue, if this was not dangerous anymore, they would just let this box expire. But now they've issued a new tornado warning box here. So this thing is still going, potentially.
That looks interesting up in front of us.
That must be that second wave we saw on the map.
Yeah. Let's see what that looks like off to the north. Cool.
spin. See that right at the tip of the hook?
Right at the tip of the hook. Or up there. Look at that.
Looks much closer than up there.
Could be an outflow feature. It looks kind of cold, but never know. Yeah, I think that's an outflow feature. I might be trying to spin.
So an outflow, storms kind of breathe in, and when they're like falling apart, they kind of breathe out. This is a very simplification. This is a huge oversimplification, but just so you kind of know what's going on. When it breathes out, that's called outflow, and that could be very cold air from higher up in the storm, and that cold air hurts a tornado potential. There are sometimes when outflow, that kind of rush of cold air, actually spins something up, but that's when Reed's saying outflow. He's saying, "Oh, is this thing?" We'll see though. We don't lie to you here. We keep you informed.
Yeah. It's right in front of us. Trying to figure out how to go east, but it's that river valley.
Yeah, to be clear, this is by no means over. That's why this thing is, has an extended warning. Just trying to educate so you kind of know the ups and the downs and what Reed is saying a bit.
We know what those wind surges do, don't we? Not seeing that much. Yeah, it's the outflow, probably big hail too. We got the hook kind of interface here, right to our east. We're about to get bound by him.
But you did hear that. About to get hammered by hail, possibly here.
Here it comes.
A lot of goodbyes to your windshield.
Yeah, do you have a wipe? Some kind of cloth? There's one. Yes. There's the cloth. Here comes. Big time hail, guys. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. Got us both at the same time.
Man, it's trying to wrap, too, on this north side. Look at that differential motion right there. This is where the tornado would happen. All right, guys, we are just north of Amarillo. We've already deployed the subsonic sensor here. Looking at the circulation just to the east. We're about to get hammered by gorilla hail. Rapid motion. Hey, definitely see the hook wrapping all the way around. Oh, wow. There's the hook. See how it's starting to get that cyclonic curvature around it? Oh, yeah, we're about to get hammered. Gotta hold our position here. There's some differential motion. Move the left to right, rapid left to right. here it comes. About to get hammered by hail, everybody. Just blasted. Got a big wall cloud with differential motion in front of us. Oh, rapid motion. Look at that. It's trying. See that right in front of us?
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, is that on the ground? Yeah, it's turn us our backs into the wind here. Oh, be careful on that side, jeez. Maybe over there, right where that tree is. Careful as I turn the vehicle, you don't want to get blasted, but I think the circulation's right here. Right there, see? The interface. That's it. Heck, what a storm. Jeez. Probably do need to blast. That might produce right there. See that right next to the rain? Produce! Right in there. See how those scud is anchored on with the rain wrapping around it? This whole area looks incredible, actually. Northwesterlies. We don't want to miss it either in the hook. That's the hook rain right there. Rotating wall cloud. Looking off to the east where it would happen. So we gotta go, I think. Losing visual. Alright guys, we're gonna punch through the hook here now. Looking back to the east, that's the wall cloud. Look at that. Trying to produce, there's a little knob in there. Dang, it's really wrapping. It's really trying now. Just as we're losing visual, it's really trying. That was good. That was beautiful, jeez. It really was. It's amazing to see it keep trying. Yeah. It's our easterly, it's northeasterly winds. We gotta go around the river valley. It's gonna take a little bit of time, folks.
In 4.9 miles, take the exit towards State Highway 335 and St. Francis Avenue.
All right, Brian, we're repositioning to the east. Here's our plan. We're gonna dip down into the north side of Amarillo, northeast side. Go back around and then up some of those back roads to get back into position on the southwest of Fridge, west of Panhandle. Tornado warning continues. 4 miles. I need some water. Very water here. Yeah.
So yeah, as you can see, here's the storm. Here's Amarillo right here. So it's outside Amarillo, but it is moving this way. That's the storm track generally. So you saw the guys basically, because of kind of lack of roads, they have to go down here, over here, and back up here. This storm is moving at 16 miles an hour, so they'll be able to catch it.
Yes. 3.3 miles. So we head back to the east and then back north, and we'll be all over this thing. Gentleman's chase. Man, that came really close to the very important for us to collect data from non-tornado producing too. We don't only want tornado producing storms, but also non-tornado producing ones, so that we can discriminate between the different signals, the microbarometer signals and the infrasound.
State Highway 335 and St. Francis Avenue.
Yeah, it's still rapid up there. It's definitely trying to produce right at the tip of the hook. That's where you want to watch. We're just south of it. About to get off here and then head eastbound and get back into position. What do you think, Andy? Was that pretty close?
It really was. I couldn't believe it. Just so many different spots where it tried so hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really was impressive. You can see the classic timelines, like seeing it start, and just never able to say, "Oh, that's way too much, Andy."
Yeah.
That's good.
I don't know why I don't bring a hat. Maybe a sweatband would work.
Yeah.
There it is. We're going to be back into position soon. Another storm chaser. Jeez. Whew. Might be pushing out a little bit, but I think they're still lowering. Wrapped around.
Exit towards State Highway 335 and St. Francis Avenue.
Say another storm right behind it. Look at that.
Take
Another
the exit, then
updraft.
turn left onto West
Definitely
St.
outflow
Francis Avenue.
dominant, but we're going to get back in the path of this thing. Wow.
At the light, turn left onto West St. Francis Avenue.
Thank you. Whee! Whee! Man, what does that smell? This engine just smells terrible.
It's him. Oh.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh, is he overheating?
I think so.
Wow. Probably shut the window. Thought that was us. All right, guys, we're gonna go east here and then off to the northeast and get back in the path of this tornado warning supercell. Tornado warning continues. We just have to get back into
4.9
position.
miles. Take a slight right turn onto State Highway
To see it
136
again.
toward Borger.
Looks like it's a little bit, it's either cycling or a little bit outflow dominant now. Here's a bit of the bulge too. See what we got for other storms. Dang, it's definitely the dominant storm. Looks crazy. Look at it. We're just kind of behind the gust front here. That's the RFD gust front, and we got to get right up there to have any tornado potential. So we're going to take this road, go back north, and maybe somewhere just north of that highway we'll intercept. So hungry. And very close to producing a tornado back there, but didn't quite consolidate or plant all the way to the ground, but definitely came very close. We deployed the subsonic sensor right next to the telephone pole and definitely recorded data of an almost tornadic, but not quite tornadic storm. Definitely looks like it's pushing out a little bit. I can see where the occlusion would be. Might be getting close again. That might be almost on the ground there. Look at that. Off to the north. Watch this. Looks like it's up there. Might be trying to produce.
All right, so here we are again. We go right like that. So let's animate this and check it out. Hook is getting wispy, and you can see this storm behind it. Hold on. This is a storm behind it that rams into it a bit. We'll go back to them in a sec. So sometimes that affects storms, but this thing is still tornado warned. It actually, wait, it has a new box. So this was a box that was this just warned? No, this was issued at 7 p.m. Hold on, back to them. Linda, thank you very much. Also welcome all new members.
Maybe trying really quick to produce a quick tornado. I could try in there, Andy. Hit my emergencies. Hit my emergency lights, please. Look at that. It's trying right there. Yeah, shoot that with this for me. You can go through the back left window. Let's try in there, isn't it? See it?
Oh, yeah.
Got a little clear slot. You try it?
Yeah, oh yeah, it's trying.
don't think it did touch, did it?
I don't think so either.
Looks like it's wrapping at least on the front side, don't you think?
Uh-huh.
Dang, what a wall cloud that is. It might be just behind the hook, though, too. Probably got to get back up in there.
All right.
Looks like it's turning southeast. Get up in there, Rick! Come on! Yeah, there's this guy that we went to college with at OU that was named that.
Brett?
He really good at football. That is not a bad wall cloud. It looks a little bit wispy, doesn't it?
It does now, yeah.
But he would throw an uncatchable ball. He would just drill it at your feet. Basically impossible to catch. Just be like, catch the effing football. Just throw it right at your feet. You couldn't even catch it. And it was always your fault. Looks like there's a lowering way up there on the other side of that. See? Way up there. We gotta get moving.
Not moving.
See, it's way up there on the other side. See that bulb in there?
It's trying so hard.
This guy's sitting on the bridge.
All right, so they're looking at it. You saw that it was reaching out. It's got a wispy wall cloud now. We don't know what's going to happen. This is storm chasing. So we have quite a view again.
There it is, guys. Texas Panhandle. Tornado. 1.3 miles. We can shoot north, but... Definitely still pulling in good air. May not quite have enough low level shear either.
Use the right lane to take a slight right turn to State Highway 36.
All right, guys, we got to get up there a ways. Back to the northeast.
Take a slight right turn.
Yeah, so now what we're looking at is we're going to see what happens with this hitting this. This might become dominant. Possibly. We will see shortly.
What?
Radar. Which is that?
Ours?
Yeah.
We're not up there?
At the stop sign, turn left onto French Highway.
Oh,
Tornado warning affected area ahead. Please proceed with caution.
okay.
Can you shoot stop?
Go left. We're going left. You kidding me? We are going left. Okay, look back there, guys. That's where the storm is. You want to watch on the other side of that loop, that horseshoe. On the north side of the horseshoe. Mother shipping out still. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Nice looking storm, jeez. Jeez. Jeez.
We got everybody parked up here on the road.
Oh, really? Storm chasers? Let's be watching it.
In 2 miles, turn left onto Webb Road.
Okay. See it? There it is. There is a circulation in there, but still doesn't seem to have everything together yet. You look a little bit closer. It looks a little bit outflow dominant in there almost. You can obviously see the mothership right above it though. Incredible mothership. Lowering as well. Tornado warning supercell. North of Amarillo right now. It is passing to the north of downtown, so you don't have to worry in downtown Amarillo about this particular storm at least. They're getting in the path of it again. Looks a little bit like a convective lowering back in there, actually. It's on the other side of the horseshoe, the north side, that you want to watch for potential tornado production. Data set. Let Chase and Spin on Twitter know. We got another subsonic data set, this time of a near tornadic walk-off passage. This thing could easily produce again. I'm headed backwards. Really? Take it off. You think they could end it around it maybe a bit? Put in some videos and stuff? Oh, yeah. Put some videos over top. I sent a bunch of B-roll. They might just be too lazy to do that, but put some B-roll around it, it'll work. That's beautiful. Look at that front side, everybody. Woo! What a stack. Pancakes. Yeah, I've got a bunch of these videos too we can splice over it. At least use the sound. Look at that. to get a little bit in front of it to see more of that mothership. Sure looks amazing. It's rotating in there. It's got a rotating wall cloud. There's a wall cloud right there. Damn, look at all the chasers on it. Yes. Oh, wow. Look at that, Andy. Damn. Dang, what a saucer. It's got a nice wall cloud in there, too, spinning. Seems like the low-level jet's starting to pick up. That's where we're watching the wall cloud right there, that lowering, and that's the clear slot to try to punch into the mesocyclone. This is the mesocyclone above it, a large rotating updraft on the order of tens of kilometers. Inflow band streaming in on the other side of the storm, and a clear mesocyclone wall cloud there as well below. It does look like an occlusion back behind there, doesn't it?
I was just looking at that.
Drones in the air. But normally you'd expect it to be up here. Circulation, kind of a broad RFD. Apex of the RFD stacked up, pancake stacks.
Wind picking up.
My drone way up there. Yep, there's the bird. Ooh, look at this. Another storm right behind it too, but what a mothership. Man, they just haul, don't they? There it goes. Wow, what a beaut. You can see the new wall cloud starting to organize. There's a supercell right behind it. Lead supercell that we're looking at. See, yeah, this one right behind it now. Damn. Look at that. They always form in pairs, but this one has outflow right in front of it. So that supercell is right back there. Hey!
Get off my storm!
I think that was Vince Walti, great chaser.
Still, the tornado warning continues. This is the lead storm that you're looking at. Lead circulation right there, a little inflow notch. And then there's this new one that's organizing back behind it that's probably going to be a little outflow dominant. That one might be trying to develop some rotation on it. Oh yeah, you can see some left to right motion on that back storm as well. It's pulling in a little bit of inflow. Lead mothership right here. Look at the new wall cloud. Not a ton of low-level rotation in that wall cloud. They've been kind of stagnant. They've looked like they're about to produce. They haven't, but you never know when that low-level jet will kick in and then suddenly, bang, it'll produce. What do you think about that new wall cloud? It's pretty dense, don't you think? Submit a report to the NWS here. Very important. Talking like crazy. It's to our northwest.
Aw. The young generation.
Mm-hmm.
The future.
So I'll come back in a second here. Let's take another quick look. So look at this though too. So now we have, it's kind of hard to see it, but this is one storm here. This is the storm right behind it. And this storm right behind it had a more well-defined hook. Now it's kind of wispy, but there are two storms here. What you're seeing is the structure on this one. Yeah.
Looking north from Highway 136 at 7:45 p.m. Starting to rotate. I think it's starting to rotate, isn't it?
Keep moving.
All right, there's Daniel. Ooh, there's some dirt on that thing now, I think. Definitely dirt on that. It still looks kind of stagnant, but that's the clear slot that you watch. That little clear slot. Pulling back, you can see the big mesocyclone above on the order of tens of kilometers. And in fact, it's a pancake stack. Do we need to redo that as live?
We probably only going to get one more though before we lose the light. Do you want to do it now, or you want to?
Yeah, we can do it now. I think it looks good now.
It's 9 o'clock there too. Maybe.
Yeah. My hair looks terrible though. That hat, I already spoiled that hat.
It's the wind's fault. Just think about a little chocolate oven.
That thing has a lot of dirt underneath it, doesn't it?
So again, it's getting late there, so just kind of.
Reed, how we doing?
Good, how are you guys?
Good. We woke up in Champaign, Urbana this morning.
No, what a boss you have.
Yeah. How you doing again?
That's all it is.
Right.
Yeah, this is beautiful.
In the back, we got 12 undergrads.
Some of them is their first super song. Wow. Which is a good one.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Did you do anything earlier?
No, not yet. Can't get little clouds like this. Yeah, but they've been pretty convective, kind of.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful structure.
Yeah, big one. We're just going to get north so we can get east and stuff.
Nice.
All right, good seeing you guys.
Yeah, keep it pointed into the wind. Some of this.
That was cool. Sounded like a professor who had 12 meteorology students. Did a little quick meet and hello. But good job, students.
Earlier, to the west of Highway 287, a rapidly rotating convective wall cloud now has formed a new wall cloud off to the northeast, and it has dust underneath it. And we're getting close to that magic hour as well. The low-level jet begins to increase. The low-level shear becomes supportive of tornadoes, and that's why a lot of times these storms produce tornadoes right near sunset, just before sunset, extending for an hour or two after as well, is when that low-level jet really begins to increase. When the surface temperature decreases, the low-level jet. Now look at the message. That's the rotating updraft that exists on the order of tens of kilometers above, and it tightens up into a wall cloud below, and it looks like there's even a couple small little vortices maybe starting to be evident on that wall cloud. You can see some stretching happening. You can see vertical motion underneath that wall cloud. And when a storm like this is rotating rapidly above it, that enhances the updraft dramatically, and you get stretching underneath, and that's how it tightens that circulation into a tornado beneath it. But this storm's going to continue passing to the north of Amarillo, a very low ground scrubber of a wall cloud on it now. It's possible that it's about to produce tornadoes, and a tornado warning continues all the way to Panhandle, Texas. Nice job. Thanks. Nice work. Yeah, it's looking a lot better now. All right, folks, just knocked out that AS Live, and look at how low that thing is now. Very low.
Yeah.
Almost looks like it's on the ground in spots there, but I think it's just relatively low. Can't make out any really rapid motion in there, but boy, what a ground scrubber of a wall cloud. Tornado in there. Gotta get in better position to find out, but look at that. Damn. Look how low that is. Where'd my phone go? There it is.
Watch that.
Dang, those stack plates. Ground scrubber of a wall cloud there now. I can't verify any motion yet. Boy, that's the largest wall cloud yet that has been produced by this storm. Damn, that's amazing. That's really low. I think on that right side, it's almost reaching all the way down, isn't it? Look at that. That might be trying to produce. For me? Ooh, thanks. I love those bags. Almost looks like a tornado in progress there, guys. Look at that. That looks like one, Andy. Just a ground scrubber, I think. That back circulation is starting to go as well as this storm's beginning to catch the lead one. 2 supercells here back to back. Let's try it again. Damn, that might be a tornado there, Andy. It's hard to tell if it is spinning or not. Might just be a scud bomb, but. Is that a tornado, you think? Don't think that's a tornado because I can't verify rapid rotation with it. Still looks pretty cold to me. Even though it looks like one, I don't think that it is. What? I don't think so. No, not yet. No, can't do yet. Whoa, what's that? Wow. It's getting in my face. I gotta get a haircut. Alright guys, we're watching it. Ground scrubber. Not a ton of motion in it yet, even though it is very low. In fact, the back circulation is starting to catch us a little. And there. Look at the back circulation on it. Gotta get my seatbelt on, don't I? To spin a little bit more. Look at that back circulation. It's actually got more spin on it. So there's a back supercell, I think, that's also approaching us. And we do have rapid motion here, actually. Look at that. They might be trying on that lead edge. Definitely not giving up on the lead one either. When those big, you get two cells. One back here, wall cloud, which is with the front storm. And it seems like the motion was low wall cloud increase. What do you think, Andy?
I don't know. I'm hoping we get something before it gets...
And kind of turning into one. It appears that we're getting a merger here, folks. This could become the dominant wall cloud here in the front. Dang, this other one does appear to be dominating. And then we're watching this wall cloud here, the southern one. Look at that hook. Trying to come around. So we obviously have two cells. This one has some decent rotation as well. We're looking up at this area of rotation. Not gonna leave this quite yet. Look at that spin right there. A new wall cloud just dominating on the southern one. Can easily get to it. Dang, pretty rapid motion in there. See that, Brian, as well? Some dirt on the ground. Differential motion right here. Large wall cloud starting to become more of a shelf cloud, though, on the lead storm. Oh yeah, starting to spin here. Look at this thing surge out, folks. Beautiful looking storm. But I think this southern circulation might eventually dominate, or just the whole thing will surge out. See the mesocyclone down to the south, starting to wrap. Pancake stack as well. Nice gyre here. Maybe this will take over as kind of the lead updraft base. Definitely are some southerlies on the front edge. Old wall cloud, though, here is still pretty stagnant. Listen to that rumble, too. You hear that, Andy?
I heard it. I thought it was your belly.
I am hungry. Very hungry. Boy, that's going fast.
Yeah, it's really cooking.
That's really ripping. Wow. Whew. All right, here we go. We're watching for a circulation here for the new one, but realizing that this mesocyclone might take over on the hind end. It really looked good just a little bit ago. That base is kind of lifted a little. The outflow from the lead storm is pushing out, choking that one off just a bit. Maybe sometimes you can get a quick tornado when the lead storm is pushing. Plus pushing the lead storm, sometimes you can even get a quick tornado on it. Here it comes. Wow. Eventually, probably need to wrap down there, get on the southern storm. A lot of cattle flies trying to get in the car here. Ooh, little noodle shear funnel. Little noodle right there, look at it. Noodle, persistent noodle. Oh. Seems to be getting more motion here as it's approaching. Look at that, wow. I'm sure you're starting to sound good. So we got this kind of getting strung out, turning into a shelf cloud, more so. That's what we're going to punch in here, blow the windshield out, and put it in Andy's lap. Put the windshield right square in his lap.
Like Santa.
But this whole channel. Ooh, I just heard some hail. Did you hear that? Get out of here. Oh, there's the hail shaft back there. That is the hail shaft, folks. Big hail back in there. Big hail core dump happening. FJ just rocketing out to try to not have any dents. Not here. We welcome dents. We do have a bit of a spin down to the southwest. Buried in the rain in there. Sometimes when you get these cell interactions, you can get a quick freak tornado. Oh wow, what a push. What a beautiful shelf push. Hear the hail roar? Listen. Here, we gotta put the subsonic out. And turn the car off. Hey, mark the time.
8:06.
Turn the car off. What time is it?
8:06.
Okay, here we go. Listen to it. Listen to the hail roar. 8:06. Let me get the GPS.
Oh, there's my first sign of it. I just saw my first ball.
Oh yeah, here it comes. Oh no, can't shut the window. Too many cars going by, damn. Here it comes. Hear that? See, and here it comes. Here comes, guys. Big milky hail core. Might need you to pick that up if we go by, but oh, this is gonna go berserk. Here it comes. This is gonna be huge. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Here it comes. Whoa. That's crazy. Look at them. Here they come. They're going to be huge. This is going to be a monster.
So just so you know, he's deployed the subsonic sensor. We're trying to listen to that hail roar.
It's going to be huge. Oh, wow. Sonic. Here it goes. Big hail roll on this. Oh yeah. We had a major roar for this. Yep. Could just be wind, I guess, not a t-shirt. Okay, we gotta pick this up. Okay, ready? I'm gonna use the car to block it in the wind. Here we go. Watch your glasses! Your glasses are outside! Right on the road! Behind you! Behind you right there! On the ground! Are you kidding me? Woo! Wow, Andy! Andy just almost lost his glasses, everybody. Man. You got them? Are they okay?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Can't see anything.
Rotating by. Big hail core coming. Look at this right guy. Very powerful storm here. Coming behind me. shale, yeah. We're seeing some golf balls, copious amounts, big winds too in this thing. Got glass coming in here. A little bit now. Hey, wait, do it. Oh yeah. The hail threat seems to be increasing on it.
All right, guys, we're going to go right back to that as soon as we get the signal. I feel like Reed might have hit the button there, but we're about right. Whoops, let me switch here. We're about right here. This is the storm motion. This is 15 minutes, 30 minutes, 45 minutes, 60 minutes. Hold on one sec. Here we are. We're back.
Brian, we're about to get some bigger hail, maybe. Yeah, we're about to punch to the core of the second storm now. After this, some guy in Texas.
Texas
This is the last one of the nights, it looks like.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, if it dies. And we're looking southeast, that circulation now.
We did. Just never did what we thought it was going to do. So many times.
I mean, it did more than I thought. Oh! Oh! Giant hail! Oh! Watch for sharks here. Watch for sharks. That was a little surprise core there, wasn't it? Wow. What's that noise? That the windshield came in?
I hope not, 'cause it's all on my side. Oh, my glasses on now for that.
right on the tip. Right at the tip, we may have to dodge and head up toward Panhandle next. Take this road. This will be Stinnett Road off to the east. There's the backside of the circulation a bit. Stinnett Road, this will be our road off to the east. A lot of severe storms around Amarillo right now. Look at all the severe storms. This is the lead one, the dominant storm headed toward Panhandle, Texas. Should still be good on the internet, Brian. Rotation will be just to our east-southeast. Around there would be where the rotation is located. That's rotated, or uploaded, isn't it? That's good. Dang, what a cluster of storms. Look at all these storms up toward Channing, Dumas, big mesoscale discussion here. Trends monitored for a potential watch. Does that mean there's not a watch? It's crazy there's not a watch. Hail threat, isolated incidences, up to 2 inches of hail over the next couple of hours before upscale growth, which means that it expands from the storm scale up to the mesoscale. That big water still in there? Yes. Does look like the tip of this hook looks kind of interesting. Right out here. That's what we're watching next. Tip of the hook is trying to spin just a little. Ooh, this storm is interesting off to the south as well. Headed up toward Lake Tanglewood. I think we want to get toward the tip of the hook now. Could go east here.
Starting across at 68. Head southwest on State Highway 136.
Alright guys, we're going to go east and then southeast a little closer to Panhandle. Getting toward the tip of the hook. I'm on 245 east now. I think this is definitely transitioning to more of a hail threat, but still does have a chance of a tornado, especially on the tip of that hook. So we're going to head a little off to the east-southeast, explore the tip of the hook, see if we can find any rotation down there. And then Andy and I may eventually head to the Big Texas Steakhouse once again after dark, which it looks like these storms are starting to cluster together. But a lot of severe storms around the Texas Panhandle, including Amarillo. North of Amarillo, we were chasing that long-term tornado warning to the north of Amarillo. We were on that east of the storm. Coming back into the hill, 1.7 miles, and we head back south. Coming back into the core of this, we're kind of doing a hook slice maneuver now. We've got some decent hail here. That thing almost up or did it stall? That thing is so long. Got it, nice. All right, 1.3. Then we're going to try to drop toward the tip of the hook here. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, there it is. Almost through it. There you can see the base. Look at that. Tip of the hook. Almost visible now. Yes, you can see, looking out to the southeast, you can see the base. Orange. Boy, I'm probably going to lose your glasses, aren't you?
Oh, yeah.
You can't see very good with those?
I can hardly see it all without them.
Careful with your hand.
One of the arms.
Stop?
Sure.
I'll face towards that. I might try that. Good motion on that though. Right over that plant. Damn, it's hitting the rock. A little bit of stretching too on it.
Got plenty in here now.
Yeah. Now it's charged. Rain turkeys. Looking back at that circulation off to the east. Oh boy. Slightly bigger one. We're so at the tip of the hook. This looks like it's going to pass south of Panhandle, this circulation. Northeast of Amarillo. On the original tornado warning storm that now has a severe thunderstorm warning. Now has a yellow box. Thank you everybody for dominating that like button. We're doing a slow pickle next to this circulation now. There he is. Yeah, still got those glasses. Man, I felt so bad. Where are they? Where?
I couldn't see anything.
Should have got out of tow. Does look storm. Just a little strung out, a little elongated.
Texans open till 10:30.
Oh, nice. Damn, I think it's got a cut. Look at that.
Yeah, I haven't had a good look at it.
Definitely has an RFD cut. See that? Windshield wipers are just going nuts. But there's the RFD cut looking back to the northeast, just west of Panhandle. That's an RFD cut. If you were looking to find a tornado, you look right at the base where there's some stretching. Did it not make it, the file?
It did.
It did?
Yeah.
That's great news. Did they download it?
Nah, who knows? I haven't gotten up there yet.
I need to get a haircut, I think.
Great clips.
Yeah. Great clips. Ooh. Very stagnant base. Yeah, it does look a lot better.
I'd love to hold on to this little bit of light, too.
Yeah. We might be trying again. It's getting that cyclonically curved base now. Some rising motion starting to form right there on the other side of the clear slot. That's where we're watching. Looking just to the west-northwest toward Panhandle. The rain curtain's starting to wrap around the lowering even. Yeah, we probably need to get up on that. All right, go south and then northeast. Headed back toward Panhandle, and then we turn off to the east-northeast. It looks like it's trying to maybe develop tornado potential once again. Oh yeah, it could be actually. As you can see, it's starting to get that curvature at the tip of the hook. It does have a couple little showers developing just ahead of it, but look at that curvature. Curvature right at the tip of the hook. Shifted out of low. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, there's the wall cloud. Look back behind me, everybody. Wall cloud forming. We gotta get on this. Could be starting to develop tornado potential. Hello? Hey. Yeah, I saw that. This one at Panhandle starting to get a clear slot on the backside of it. Yeah, it's got a little lowering now, and it's starting to look a little better. But I know that there's some storms just in front of it that might merge with it, but it is starting to look a little better. I doubt it's going to produce, but it does have just a little bit of a cut on the backside of it. I thought that would look pretty nice before. I actually haven't seen it in a while. I've just been kind of on this one, but yeah, does it look pretty good?
Let's push for 10K. We need 10K likes, guys. It's nice and even.
Yeah, they kind of move south to north a little bit. Yeah, this looks pretty good. You know, it's definitely got a lowering up there on approach to Panhandle. I can see some scud and everything, and rain kind of wrapping around a lowered base. But, you know, I don't know if it looks any closer than it did earlier from producing. Yeah. You mean on this one? Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, there's definitely a lowering now over that plant. I'm looking at it. I'm headed northeast toward Panhandle now. I'll take a look at it. I'll let you know though if it peters. Blake? Yeah, Blake Brown. Got to show send a video of this lowering because it's coming close to its place. Sure can't see it up there. Right on the other side of the clear slot, so you want to watch. Gotta make a quick report to the weather service here, folks. Just guys, I'm a little bit concerned about this thing. Miles west of Panhandle. At 8:36 p.m. yellow cloud right there. Side turn's amazing. Wow. Man, what a storm. Hold that for me quick. Let's get some started. A lot of that lightning's coming out of the vault, isn't it? What a beautiful storm, jeez. Gotta be kidding me. Man. I love storm chasing, don't you?
I really do.
Gotta be kidding me. Beautiful.
All day it's just been putting up beautiful shots, but nothing on the ground.
What do you think about that wall cloud? Looks pretty good, doesn't it? The rain's trying to cut in behind it. Does look a little bit stagnant. It's looking a little bit blocky on the front too.
It's a beautiful light show.
Cycle. It looks like there's some rapid right to left motion back behind. It seems to be increasing, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's what it keeps doing to us, though.
Well, it sure is stagnant out here in terms of wind, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah, that's the issue. Just dead surface winds. Beautiful storm, though. It's definitely got the deep layer bulk here. Doesn't seem to quite have the surface winds or good influence to it. Pulling in some more inflow, a nice inflow streamer from the east. Yeah, that is a wall cloud up there. You got a wall cloud right behind it on the other side of it. This out here is just dominating in the Texas Panhandle right now, Andy and I. We just can't help it but to be dominating sometimes. If your arm's getting tired, I can grab it. Or even point that way.
There you go. I'll take a...
There you go.
Take 3.
Take 5. Oh yeah, still looks good. West of Panhandle, 6-7 miles west of Panhandle so far. But boy, it's having difficulty tightening up at the low levels. We've had these huge motherships, big time lightning so far, tornado warnings for a while, but it is having some difficulty tightening up, even during the magic hour here, just after sunset, a little bit after sunset. That mothership will pull it back a little bit. You can see the lip up there. See the leading edge of the RFD surge. look around here if we need to. Train right here, beautiful Texas Panhandle train with a supercell behind it. You have got to be kidding me. Look at that.
Beautiful.
Wow. Thank you everybody for dominating that like button. Yes. Thank you everybody for tuning in. We do have bulletproof windows on the Dominator. The Dominator 3 is, but not on my regular vehicle. This is the Dominator 4. This is kind of the small, more mobile version of the Dominator. This is the one that we use when we got the quick in and outs, or when the Dominator needs to be repaired. The Dominator 3 needs to be repaired. Oh yeah.
Such powerful lighting, it's almost like a power flash.
Yeah. Those are probably positively charged lightning strikes if they're like that. Really potent, you know, isolated, really powerful and intense. Probably positively charged bolts. Dropping back, I think back toward Amarillo now. Let me take a look and see how radar looks on this storm. Man, it looks good actually. That thing just outside of Panhandle is definitely trying to wrap up a little bit. Can you show that out there in your window? You gotta be kidding me. See the edge of the whole crane and everything there? It's looking pretty good. It's wrapping up. That motion too. Wow. Yeah, it got dark fast, but you're looking up at the clear slot. You can see that rain-filled clear slot that's trying to wrap around the lowering. If it does produce a tornado, it'll happen here pretty soon. It does have some nice rotation on it. You can see the inflow wrapping east to west on the north side of the circulation. You can definitely see the RFD cutting left to right. I love weather in the southern plains too, Janice. I am very hungry.
72 ouncer.
Yeah, I'm doing the 72-ounce steak coming up here soon. But we're obviously not going to miss the tornado first. We got to make sure this thing isn't going to produce. Could produce very easily. It looks amazing. And look at this storm. Strobe lightning out here. Texas Panhandle. Could not be happier. Sometimes if you zoom in on that, will it bring more light out? Just a little zoom. This didn't do anything, did it? Maybe a little bit?
Didn't seem to.
Ooh, it looks good, though. Good stuff. Good stuff, Andy. Wow. Who is this guy? He must be a professional. Who is this guy named Andy Coates?
What do you think?
You stink. Just kidding. See it, can we? Alright. Is the lightning frequency decreasing a little? Just listen. Listen to the natural sound of the supercell. Here. Coming over. Still is trying, isn't it? Right on it. There's the hook. That's the tip of the hook that we're watching. Kind of the rain invading, a bit of a lowering just to the north. But this is the radar. There's the hook coming around. And there's a little blob at the end. Definitely is struggling with some lack of low-level shear so far. But look at that flash flood warning back in Amarillo. I need to go for that. Head back, turn that direction. We got a couple of lead supercells still going here. It's starting to get dark though, everybody. It never stops us usually. our position just south of it right now. It's definitely having trouble with a low-level wind shear. A little bit of outflow. It's been a long-lived supercell that we got on just northwest of Amarillo. Look low, doesn't it? Steady? Yeah, it's been low all day. Alright, we're now headed back to Amarillo to check out the flash flood situation. Flash flood warning. Amarillo down to Canyon. So it does seem like a pretty dangerous situation. That severe storm, though, is stationary just to the west of Panhandle. Not sure if it's even going to make it into Panhandle, Texas or not. Definitely capable of producing some fairly large hail. Wall cloud there off to the north. We're going to continue to grind it out here in the dark, but we know that these streams, after dark, really rely on there being a robust tornado potential. We think that the tornado potential is starting to decrease now that we're getting after sunset. Flash flood threat starting to increase. Severe weather threat is still robust with a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings around the area. So I hope you enjoyed Texas High Plains Insanity today. Panhandle Magic. And we're going to be back out again, it looks like tomorrow, as that slight risk is shifting toward the Dallas area. And we're going to punch it off to the east and do some more storm chasing. Hope you guys enjoyed Andy here. True professional, major professional in the industry. Just dominating all angles. Very creative man, too. Just really happy to be chasing with Andy today. And we're going to be heading to probably grab a cheeseburger somewhere, I think. What do you think?
That sounds amazing.
Yeah, a little cheeseburger. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. Welcome new Team Dominator members. I'm going to start doing those live streams exclusively for Team Dominator members. I'm going to break down all my chases. I've just been so fatigued after all these intercepts. The big one there in Linneus, Missouri. The big one, obviously, up west to Albion, Nebraska. Chasing in between, blowing the windows out. Trying to keep the Dominator running, too, especially with support from Jordan, Brian, Vince, Brandon, and Jaden as well. It's Brandon, Bird, and everybody helping. Sierra Lindsay 3, of course. And now we're back out here in the Dominator 4, but we are going to get the Dominator 3 back running again. I've got to get some welds on there. Thank you to Blake Brown, Brenda Brown, Blake Brown's father-in-law. He's going to help us with the welds to get those welds back solidified.
Don't forget to give a shout out to Bo, the baby that we didn't get.
And Bo, the baby that we still didn't get to see, but we might be able to get to see him maybe tomorrow. So, ooh, it still looks pretty good there in Panhandle. It's still severe. Broad circulation, but it is starting to look interesting again. Need to flip it around as it's growing upscale, everybody. But thank you. Never stop chasing. We'll let you know if that one out near Panhandle, we're going to flip it around. We'll let you know if that one does develop tornado potential, but I don't think it is. I think that the threat is shifting more to flash flood potential, also severe weather. But that Panhandle hook definitely looks pretty intense. So, Brian, may need to break this down just a little bit longer. Look at that west of Panhandle. It looks pretty interesting. Lightning frequencies going up on it again. Cells are about to slam into it too. Yeah, it probably doesn't have much time. If it's going to produce, it'll probably happen in the next few minutes to several minutes. Flash flood warning in Amarillo, so that's a good thing because it's been a major drought out here in the Southern Plains, especially the Southern High Plains and the Central Southern Plains. And definitely a flash flood warning when it comes when these get these shifts in climate systems and you get to more of the El Nino, the ramp up of the El Nino, a lot of times the rain comes quite quickly, comes in terms of flash floods. And I can actually off to the left now with that other storm that's approaching Amarillo from the south. We'll just leave you with that wall cloud here. So
All right, guys, thank you for the stream today. There was no tornado today, but I mean, this structure was like up there. We had the mothership supercell, we had the stacked plates, we had everything. So you heard Reed. We'll be back at it tomorrow. Thank you, everybody. Thank you to all the new members. Thank you to all our current members. Thanks to the mods. Thanks to Reed Deisterman. Thanks to everybody. We're still building, still improving, and we'll see you tomorrow. So never stop chasing.